That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
We got LaFonso in the building. Mile high salute.
Mile high salute, mile high salute to you, my brother.
Hell yeah.
What's
Got
going
the brother in
on?
the. Hey, my bad last night, LaFonso. I told bro, after 10 hours of streaming, my ass was knocked the hell out.
Oh no, man, it's good. Me and Texas was talking, and I didn't even pay attention. My phone ended up dying on me. I didn't even notice it was dying. It just died. I think we was on till about. It was probably about, I think, 3,
It was like 4:30 in the morning.
something like that. Yeah, it was late. Yeah, we were
Yeah, I
still
think
we were still having a good conversation. It's just that my phone had died.
we was on the panel since like 6. The game, because we came on right around 6 when the game came on. We didn't get out till like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, man, it was. I like that, man, because everybody was showing up too.
That might have been my best stream all week.
Yeah, because
Shit, all month.
I noticed around 8 o'clock, a lot of people was popping up.
Yep, a lot of people seems to be available around the 8 o'clock mark. but I'm always working, so a lot of times I can't go live around that frame.
Right, right. I sent Texas a message. I told him I was gonna be getting on. He probably be popping on too tonight.
If I can go live at 8 and 12 o'clock every day, I can get way more people on. But the thing is, I'll be working these long ass shifts. By the time I get off, it's late.
Yeah, I know, because I was like checking that out and I was noticing, man, it's like everybody was coming from under rocks, you know?
Like 10 people was on the panel. I'm like, wow, I ain't seen that in a long time.
I know, man. It was it was live. It was really live. What is the, I didn't even notice. What is your topic today?
Well, my title was about Cleveland, but let's talk about how Stephon Diggs just got traded to the Texans.
Oh yeah, I know.
Ooh wee, they're
That
gonna be a
that's
problem.
that's gonna be a problem right there, man.
That's a
Wait,
serious problem.
as a matter of fact, where's AC Picks? He's got to be excited about that.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm gonna change the title and put Stephon Diggs went to the Houston Texans.
Yeah, there you go. Where you at, AC Picks, man? I know you just glowing on this one. Hop on in. Let's hear you. AC Picks probably walking his dog. Let's see who else would be out there. Texas. Texas, you listening? Hop on. Where's Doris Grinch? Fanboy? Brooklyn G? Infamous? Playboy? Easy like a Sunday morning. I wonder when that NCAA Final Four game. It's got to be like Friday or Saturday. And then in the nights that the Nuggets and the Lakers don't play, especially the Nuggets, it's kind of boring on those nights. If the Houston Texans keep doing what they're doing, man, they're gonna be a team to deal with, man. I'm telling you. And it seemed like they going after the gusto. They ain't going for nothing shorter than that. And they bring it in like premier players. On the other hand, my team, I mean the Broncos, I don't know what we gonna do. If you ask me, this should be just complete rebuilding. We gotta find a quarterback. I mean, to have two good receivers, man, and not a quarterback that can use those receivers like they should be, that's a shame right there. And as far as our defense, I thought we was going to be really good because of our defense, but it's unbalanced. It's one day they could play good, the next day they don't show up. And if we gonna beat the elite like Kansas City Chiefs and all them teams, we got to pick up the pace on bringing in some players that can make things happen. I don't know what we're gonna do as far as quarterback. I heard we was going after a couple quarterbacks, but I don't know if all those quarterbacks gonna be available.
I'm back, LaFonso.
All right.
I changed the thumbnail and the title.
Oh, okay. For sure.
Yeah, got the thumbnail change and the title. That should draw some people in, man. Come on now. Go Mike in here doing editing and everything.
That's what's up. Editing, running the show. I mean, what more can you do,
So I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what else I can add to the table. But yeah, man, Grinch, you there?
Yo, what's good?
Hey, I'm gonna ask this to both of y'all. What do y'all think about the Lakers going on a 2-game win streak? We're a game and a half behind Sacramento for the 8th seed.
Well, this is the perfect time to do that, man. They need it, and they probably gonna have to keep that up. This is the time because it would be good for the Lakers too, man, is to close this season out hot and go into the playoffs, looking hot because have that momentum, But they're winning the last 2 games. I think that's a plus. But you got to remember, one of them games was against the Toronto. Who can't beat Toronto? That's just my opinion. But I feel like the Lakers, they got to keep this going, man. What is it, like 6 games left? So they're going to need all of them probably. Go ahead, Grinch.
I mean, you hit it. I mean, you hit all the points, really. I mean, either way you dice it, in the first round, we're either looking at facing the Nuggets or OKC, no matter how you dice it. So all this seeding shit, possibly going up to 7, it doesn't matter. You're going to go against the same team regardless.
Oh, you ain't gonna, hey Grinch, you ain't gonna do your intro?
Man, I'm tired as fuck, bro.
What about you, Go Mike? What do you think the Lakers need to do? Keep this going, right?
I think he fell out.
Oh,
How's your Nuggies doing?
they doing okay, man. I think we won yesterday. I didn't get to see yesterday's game, but I think we won. I mean, I believe I'm gonna have to check this. I keep saying it, but I believe we're close to having home court advantage throughout most of the playoffs. So I'm just a little worried about Jamar Murray coming back. I'm hoping he's gonna be in top spirits as far as his game. I don't know if he's gonna be a little rusty or not, but I'm hoping he come back banging.
He gonna come back getting banged on. That's for damn sure. And the Lakers, yes, the Lakers have some. Yes, the Lakers have.
LaFonso, he's gonna have another leak incident.
Yes,
yeah, I know.
Yes, the Lakers have beat some bad teams, but at least they're building confidence.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? To be honest with you, If I'm the Lakers and we got bad teams to finish the season, I would be happy because a win is a win. I get that, especially at this point in the season. So, yeah, I mean, they need to just keep it up.
Yep, that's very true. They got to keep it going. I think that the only hard team left we got to play is the Cavaliers. They're the only team left that's difficult, and maybe the T-Wolves, but having Towns out, they should be beatable. I think the Cavaliers are the only team that's really can beat us. So we beat the Cavaliers, we might go 7-0.
Is that the toughest team y'all got in the last couple games or whatever here?
That's the toughest game we have left. So with that being the toughest game we have left, we should go all out against Cleveland because we don't got to play Cleveland until Saturday. So that's what's today? Thursday. So Thursday, Friday, we get 2 days off. Yeah, 3 days damn near. So we should be rested against Cleveland. If we go all out and beat Cleveland, there's nobody else on our schedule that can beat us.
Right.
So we got to go all out against Cleveland, knock them out, and then just beat everybody else. We got some days of rest. There should be no excuse for fatigue. None of that. What's up, Texas? What do y'all got on the Diggs trade? I think I heard part of LaFon. I'm not too sure, but everybody on the panel, what y'all have on the Diggs trade to the Texans? Whoa!
Yeah, I know it makes it scary. I mean, scarier. I don't know.
That's gonna be a dangerous team. I'm surprised he ain't pulled up yet.
I just saw that like maybe a few hours ago because it happened earlier. Well, I saw it hours ago, but it happened in the daytime. I mean, I don't know. They're gonna be better, obviously, but I still don't see them as in the class with the Chiefs and the Jets.
What about Baltimore?
I mean, yeah, Baltimore they're still going to be around there. Baltimore, just because they added Henry, but I don't know. Pittsburgh is a sleeper too.
That's facts. Pittsburgh is a big sleeper. You know, it's kind of like Patrick, right? The linebacker, right?
He's a safety. Fitzpatrick?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about him?
Is Russell starting?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all, man. I think different players play different with different teams, but I'm gonna tell you, I think Russell coming up this year, he's gonna feel like he got something to prove. I think he will, especially the way Denver did him. And I don't know if Pittsburgh faced Denver, but
what is Patrick? Is his name Patrick Queen?
Oh yeah, they know it. Oh yeah, I'm talking about Fitzpatrick. Yeah, they got Patrick Queen. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. How about you?
That's a really good pickup for the Steelers.
Yep.
Yeah,
they're going to be dangerous. I think that's a sleeper. That is the sleeper. I'm still not a believer in the Texans.
Good pickup getting Kirk Cousins and LaFonzo's team. Y'all still looking for a quarterback.
Mm-hmm. That's what you didn't hear me when I was talking about that when you was
Are y'all ever going to find a quarterback?
I mean, the last I know, man, they looking at the draft. They looking at that dude from Oregon, which I hope they.
Well, can everybody hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I might have phased out.
I can hear you.
Yeah. What are y'all gonna do about the quarterback position, LaFonzo?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. I think they're looking at something in the draft, man. They trying to get something out of the draft for it. Last I knew, they was looking at. I can't remember that dude name from Oregon, the quarterback.
Bo Nix.
Yeah, they were
He's
looking
trash.
at him, man, and I'm hoping they don't get him. But I think that Denver needs to probably try to. If they're gonna go for Bo Nix, my advice would be is to make a trade for a quarterback.
Mhm.
What about Draco?
And you know the bad part is this, and this is the bad part, man. We got two good receivers that ain't they should be up there in the top, not elite, but they don't got the right quarterbacks playing with them to use
Yep.
their talent.
It's kind of like Devontae Adams playing by yourself.
Yep. And
And
as
that just
far as
shows
this,
you. Go
oh,
ahead.
go ahead. No, I was just gonna say, and as far as this defense, man, Texas. I mean, we've talked about this, man. The Broncos defense, bro, it's not balanced. They got some good players on the defense, but it's not balanced. And if it was up to me, I would rescaffold that defense as well. Because one day they good, the next day they ain't. So I would be looking at if I'm the Denver Broncos and I'm the GM, I would really be looking to rebuild.
After giving up 70 points to the Dolphins, you should rebuild.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that was bad. That right there is telling you something right there.
But their defense recovered though for most of the year after that.
Well, but they're the only team all year to get 70 points.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, but
But see,
that's an anomaly.
this is what we need to be doing, man. We need to be preparing for Kansas City. You got to go after the best in the AFC, man. We don't need to be preparing for San Diego. We don't need to be preparing for the Raiders. We need to be preparing to try to beat a team like Kansas City to where we can get to the playoffs and try to beat a team like Kansas City.
You're not going
That,
to do it with Sean Payton. That's for sure.
well, see, if this is my theory on Sean Payton. If Sean Payton have a year like he had this year, I think he should go. That's just me. I don't care what Super Bowl he won with New Orleans. That ain't doing nothing here in Denver.
Who would you want to take his place?
Me, I'll take his
Yeah.
place. I'll lead us
Oh,
right to the Super Bowl, baby.
oh damn.
Coach LaFonso leading the Denver Broncos to the Super Bowl in 2025.
Damn, Father, you do that, they definitely they're gonna have to pay you if you do that.
Oh yeah,
You're gonna have to get paid.
oh yeah, I'm gonna have me a mansion up in Denver, no doubt. Cherry Creek, Cherry Hills, yeah, man. I'll be throwing them barbecues. No, I mean we just that's what we should be doing. I don't know. I have to think about what coach. I'm thinking on that because I don't. I think you got to get a coach that can probably. I don't think any coach can just coach some of these dudes. You need a coach that knows how to do it. And I think that's important when you bring in a coach is that he has a special relationship with his players. I don't think Sean Payton has that, but he needs to have his system. He need have that special relationship with your players, and they start believing in your system. Once they believe in your system, it can become something then. But until then, man, we pretty far away, man. It's like me walking to Saginaw from Denver. It's pretty far away, bro. It's a ways to go.
Damn.
I mean, you and Texas team, yeah, y'all in better shape than we are. I mean, y'all in way better shape than we are.
That's facts.
And I already
That
told
is
y'all that
big
the,
sense.
the Kansas City Chiefs for the three-peat.
If they face the Niners, they definitely gonna three-peat. The Chiefs got their number. They play the Niners again, bro. I ain't even watching the game.
Yeah, they don't want any parts of Kansas City because they've beaten the last 4 times they played, and they
I
beat
ain't
them
watching.
they beat them every kind of way. They blew them out before, and then they came back on them twice. And then they beat them up, blew them out. Then they came back and then came up short. So it is what it is. But I think
Man,
you might.
y'all be ragdogging the 49ers, bro.
Well, the Chiefs are ragdolled a lot of teams too. Yeah.
But it's even worse when it's the 49ers. It's one thing to ragdoll the Panthers or the
Yeah.
Raiders. It's a whole different thing when you ragdogging the 49ers.
I think now it's just psychological. Like it's like that one team that you just can't beat, and you start to ask yourself, "Can we beat this team?" That happens. People can say it doesn't. If a team keeps or a man keeps beating you, you ask yourself the question, can we beat them? But I don't care about the Texans, man. I mean, yeah, I think they're cursed anyway. I don't think they're gonna. I really do. I believe that they're cursed, and I just don't see them really winning at all at any time soon. I'm sorry.
Hey man, this is gonna sound crazy, but what's the old boy name who used to coach Peyton Manning at when he played for Indianapolis?
Tony Dungy.
Yeah, see, I would. This might sound crazy, but I would want Tony Dungy as a coach.
Yeah, if he wants to coach, man.
Yeah, I like his coaching style. That's who I would go after. But I think he's an analyst right now, right? Nah, they ain't gonna go after no. They ain't going after Dion. Dion don't want to coach the NFL. I don't think Dion. I don't even know if Dion would be a good coach in the NFL.
Really, he's not. He's not going anywhere though.
Mm-mm. Who did y'all pick up? Oh, wait. Did y'all announce y'all coach yet?
Who?
The Chiefs. Or what's his name? Is Andy, whatever his name, is he coming back?
Yeah, as far as it looks, yeah. I thought it was a chance. I thought that he was going to go, and then Belichick was going to step in. But yeah, that's good that Andy Reid's still there though. Anyway, Belichick would have done wonders with him and Mahomes anyway as well. So, but yeah.
You think it's over for your boy, Texas?
No, he's not. His career is not over, sir. Of course, it's sad if you hope that. You there?
Yeah.
It's
Because I
sad.
was reading, because they say he could get up to 5 years.
I have no idea what the details are. I doubt he'll FaceTime
Who y'all talking about?
Rashee Rice.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just sad. These NFL players are always the ones getting in trouble.
There's always the young one.
They would replace him anyway. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I mean, that's what Kansas City does.
And it's always the young ones that.
Rashee Rice is the one to play for the Chiefs, right?
Yeah.
And he the one to get in trouble?
He already got in trouble. He had an accident in Dallas.
And hit and run.
He had to run. with
I don't
Sandstorm.
know where it happened in Dallas, but if I find out, then I'll know exactly what highway it was on because I'm pretty familiar.
So, in other words, is he still playing for the Chiefs?
Yeah, he's still there. Yeah, nothing happened yet, Mike. Not yet.
Yeah, they say he could face up to 5 years, and then they say he might just get 5 year probation.
That's what it's gonna be.
Was there any crazy juice involved?
From
He
what?
just one person got injury.
Drinking.
Ooh, I don't know. He may know. He may know.
They say
Fan-
they still investigating it.
So he hit and run is what he did, right?
Yeah, but one
Yeah,
article
that's.
they found guns, and he was with some of
Water,
the
water guns, Fambo, water guns.
Who's he hanging out with? Those Oak Cliff dudes? That's probably what he's doing, man. I would never go around South Oak Cliff.
he was everybody over there had dreads and tattoos, and they like they look like they
He,
love.
I see where this is going. Cause it seems like he's a good dude, man. Like he's innocent. Like he's an innocent dude, just in his interviews. But he's with the wrong crowd, and that's his
That's
problem.
what they're saying. They say he ain't with the wrong people.
He's from Dallas too.
See, that's
I'm
what's
not.
wrong, man. I'm telling you, bro. See, these NFL players and all these athletes, man, they hang around yes sir people like they don't advise them, bro. You're doing stuff wrong. They just agree with them all the time. That's bad, bro.
No, cause they're just trying to get money off of him, and then I'm concerned one of these crooked dudes might try to snake him and try to take him out, or that's his fault though, man. I mean, what are you doing? Hey, man, that's why I don't really feel bad anymore because it's like if you don't value yourself, man, nobody will, and nobody will value you even if you do value yourself. He used to hang out. He used to be riding with Mahomes. Seriously, Mahomes from Texas too. He's not that far where he's from. Mahomes actually trains in Fort Worth. Why don't you hang out with Mahomes? Mahomes is not doing that crap. I guarantee it. Hang out with Mahomes, bro. Hang out with Nick. What's his name? Christian Minihue. He's from the Dallas area too. He's the DN that got hurt. Hang out with those dudes, bro. Stop hanging out with these dudes who don't even love you.
Yeah, see, I'm wondering why not just stop if you hit somebody? Because do you have something in the car you don't want the pigs to see, or
And if you're gonna do that, just take the stuff with you and take off, or whatever you got to do. Don't leave it in there.
right? Because once he take off, now the charges up. They go up.
Yeah, and they're
Be more
definitely gonna
serious.
find everything that's in the car.
Mm-hmm. Because I can't think of no other reason unless he just at the moment just kind of like got scared.
Mm-hmm. I'm not happy.
He's young, black, and he was scared.
I'm happy that nobody got deleted. Like because oh man, if that happened, rest in peace. If that were to happen, his career's over. Like the dude from the family knows him, the receiver.
Yeah, I can't think his name. I was trying to think his name with the RIG. Yeah, he was in Vegas driving crazy drunk.
Henry Ruggs, I believe, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, driving 150 miles per hour.
And then it's gonna look even worse because now they're gonna stereotype him because he also has dreads. I'm just telling you the reality, man. You have dreads, then you hit and run, and you have stuff in the car.
He black and he young.
That's a bad look.
Yeah.
I'm just saying to people. Now I don't think that he's a bad dude because I mean at least I don't think so. I've seen him in interviews and he seems like he's innocent, but he's with the wrong crowd. That's it.
Yeah. But he said he's taking full responsibility on it.
Yeah.
Hey, Fambo, the person who got hit, did it say how serious it was?
So you said one person was at ICU.
Mm, that's not. Yeah,
That's not good.
that's not good. I hope they make it, man. He or she. Obviously, I do.
But they never said was it a dude or was it a female. They just said he been going up there checking on the person.
And why are you rolling around with water guns anyway? It's just bad, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Exactly.
now you're putting this label on you, like is he? You know, they're gonna say is he gang stuff like that. I'm just saying that's just bad, man.
Or is he with the shit?
Yeah, he is from. I don't know if he's from Oak Cliff, but he is from not too far away.
He been hanging with Derry Henry.
Not too far from Dallas, which that's pretty much in Dallas. Yeah.
He's fucking in Dallas.
Huh?
Henry.
Derry Henry. How long?
It's Mr. HC in the building, man.
It's the final countdown.
Yo, 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 yo. Hey, what's up, Playboys?
What's up, Playboy?
It's the final countdown.
Yo, Mike. Can I grab the soapbox? Or you know what, HC, get whatever you have to say, man. I'll let you go first, man. Whatever you got to say.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Even though
Be
Stephon
respectful.
Diggs cost me X amount of dollars betting against him against the Chiefs last postseason, and this nigga dropped every ball that was coming to him, pause. And he's Butterfingers. Uh, only thing that he has highlights of is complaining to Josh Allen. That's the only thing that I know of Stephon Diggs. But prior to him joining the Bills, he was an elite receiver. So now we get in the sloppy seconds, Stephon Diggs. We still have Tank Dell. Hopefully, if we do, we have a nice little offensive weapon with Tank Dell, Stephon Diggs, and the other dude, Nico Collins. Then you got the tight end from the Cowboys, Schultz. And then you got the backfield mixing from. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, man. What's going
Don't
on
get so
in this
excited.
bitch? What's
It won't
going
end
on?
in the Super Bowl.
What's going on? Hey, it's still all you can do is get better year after year after year. So this is a step in the right direction. If we gave up Tank Dell, I don't like the trade because I think Tank Dell was an up and coming elite receiver, but it
If
is
y'all get a
what
real
it is.
defense, which then I think they're scary.
But
So
I
we're
heard that.
making steps in the right direction. Uh, and you never switch. You don't be like Brandon and go ghost on
Mm-hmm.
panels. You
TJ.
don't be like Rambo, your Chicago Bears. You don't be like TJ, your Ravens. You got to stay down when your team is trash. Eventually, your team will draft and pick up and do good, and that's when you show up. And you was down in the cloudy days. You don't just show up when it's good, and then when it's bad, you go sailing into the sunset. So, as a Texans fan, it's embarrassing to show your face 2019, 2020, 2021, but you still got to claim your team. You got to hold it down and be proud of your team. Wear your hat in public in real life or whatever gear you got and rep your team. It's okay if your team's lose. The Cowboys fans, they still rep their team. So that gives me hope that if they can rep their team, then anybody can. But that's just my take, man. It's proud to be from Texas.
But AC,
What's up, man?
you hear y'all trying to get the Niners wide receiver too? I heard.
Oh, the
No, they're not.
African dude?
That's too much, man. No. You got to trade. Okay, then you got to trade them back what you just got. I mean, to get out of you, they're not giving him up for nothing. You got to trade a lot.
Diggs really was tripping last year, so we're gonna see, was it Josh Allen fault or Diggs fault?
And they don't
Because
even need Ayuk. They have too many receivers. They don't need Ayuk.
bro,
You need
Diggs cost
defense.
me like $500 against the Chiefs, bro. So I'm not too crazy about Stephon
Yeah,
Diggs.
AC. But you know what, AC? The brothers are only it's only I-10, whatever, I forgot. Separating them, I-35, whatever. Because one is in Arlington, Dallas, or whatever, and then the other one is in Houston. They can just drive each other's house. Hey, brother,
That's about a 4 hour drive, but I
it's a
mean,
4 hour drive. Yep.
it's not too bad. Got the Diggs
Hmm.
brothers in Texas, so yeah, man. You got Houston sports. Even though the Astros is officially out of contention,
Whoa,
uh,
no, 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 they're not.
I don't give no hope. Dusty made that
I don't have hope in them this year either.
so I mean the Astros is what it is.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, man.
We lost again today.
Hey,
The season.
congratulations, AC, man. I mean, I like what you said about staying with your team, man. That's a good message. Staying with your team when they're down, because a lot of people don't do that, man. They abandon their teams.
Like
They're
you,
not really fans in the beginning and go to other teams. But salute to the panel, salute to Gold Mike, salute to HC, salute to Fanboy. Who else is here? Is it Fonzie? Fonzie's here too.
Fonzo.
Yeah, salute to Fonzie.
Salute to Mr. 80 STRO, so on.
Can I grab the soapbox for a quick minute?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Just pay
Just a few things.
just pay in American dollars though, not Canadian.
American dollars. Gotcha. There's a few things I got to get off the chest. Great win by the Lakers. Congratulations. They're getting hot at the right time. This is the right time you're supposed to be getting hot, going into the postseason. They're not going to be able to avoid the play-in, right? Their play-in is inevitable. They're going to have to.
They're a game and a half behind the
fight their way
Kings.
in.
How?
What was that, bro?
They're a game and a half behind the Kings, and Malik Monk is hurt.
the Kings aren't playing though.
Yeah, they're not going to
Even if you catch them, you're still gonna be in the play-in.
The AC is not a part of the play-in.
What?
It's the 9th and the 10th seed. That's a part. Oh, you is
It's
right.
7 through 10.
7 through 10.
It's playing.
Yeah.
That's playing.
Damn. So if the Lakers finish as the 9th seed, they play 2 games to get in.
I think they play 1, right?
Depending on if
Nine?
you got to win that game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate the plan too, man.
They're not going to be able to. Bottom line, I checked the schedule. They're not going to be the plan is inevitable. They're not going to be able to avoid it
Unless certain teams lose enough games and they drop
Even
off.
still.
If they lose out, something, yeah, but they've been playing.
They would
That's
have
how they
to
wanted
lose
to,
every
Mike.
single game
You know
down
this,
the
Mike.
stretch.
The league wants LeBron and Curry to face in this play-in. Keep telling y'all, it's going to happen. They're going to rank each other again. I promise you. I said, hold on. One last thing is this. I told them. People saying the Rockets. I forgot who said the Rockets. The Rockets have no chance, bro, because they're not going to let Curry at the latter part of his career, who has how many years God knows left. They're not going to let him miss it this year. No offense for the Rockets. I mean, it's politics too, man. Like y'all saw when Klay Thompson traveled, bro. Come on, bro. They weren't letting the Warriors lose these games. Go ahead.
That was an obvious travel too. That travel was obvious.
Yeah, it would have to be an epic collapse for them to lose out, because the league
They're
is
3 up
definitely
now.
going to help them.
Warriors 3 up now.
The league's
Yeah.
definitely going to help them. Now,
After that Klay Thompson travel, wait.
No. You'll finish what you're saying, bro.
All I was saying was after that Klay Thompson travel, that showed you they want the Warriors and the Lakers in the play-in.
Pretty much, yeah. And the next thing I want to touch on, Doc Rivers, man. The Bucks took another devastating loss again. Like, they lost to the Grizzlies tonight. I mean, come on, man. I get it.
Team.
Middleton wasn't playing. We got to put it in perspective as well. Middleton wasn't playing. Lillard wasn't playing. I think Porter wasn't playing as well. So they had quite a few players out, but still, they lost by what, 10 points to the Grizzlies. I mean, you still should be able to beat the Grizzlies even with just Giannis and company. So that was a little bit of an embarrassment. I mean, they said Doc Rivers spoke to the team, and it looks like the message is not hitting. And Kendrick Perkins tonight said that what happened tonight was disturbing. That's the words he used. I mean, he used the words disturbing. He's saying like, what's going on here? These are not teams you're supposed to be losing to, especially going down the stretch right now. So it's kind of embarrassing that the Bucks lost
Why
this
we didn't
game.
say the same thing? Why we didn't say the same thing about Boston when they lost to the Hawks?
We did.
Yeah, I don't believe Boston either. I said that. I think Milwaukee can get
Yeah,
them.
we all criticized Boston. Everybody was on Boston. When
I
they lost.
criticized
They lost to
Boston
the Hawks
when they
twice.
beat Milwaukee that night when minute restriction Middleton and Giannis was not playing, and they lost that lead and barely won. Boston is not just a great team. I don't see it.
By the way, speaking of Boston, where's the #1 fanboy for Boston? Where is he?
Well, he hasn't paid, so I guess that's why he's not going to come on the panel right now.
Wow. That's I don't respect.
I mean, it's kind of, to me,
He
it's
hasn't
kind
paid
of
yet?
sad, bro.
I didn't expect
No.
that from him.
No, he's going to pay, but I'm saying, I guess he's just embarrassed because he's going to pay, but he's embarrassed to even be on here because until he pays. Which, okay, I understand
gotcha.
that, but come on, man.
Gotcha.
The bet was for after. He clearly said, "Whoever lose, pay after the game." But now you're making me wait to pay the bet. So he should be embarrassed. How you gonna say whoever lose, pay after the game, but then it's 6 days later and you ain't paid nothing?
Right.
It's very hypocritical because he always talks about other people and what they do, but here you are doing this stuff.
Yeah, you got to pay your bets, man. We all know that. Everybody on this panel knows that already. You got to,
especially when you agree. Especially if I say infamous, whoever loses this bet, you pay after the game, and you agree to that, you got to hold to that.
No, you're right. You're right. I wouldn't agree. First of all, I wouldn't agree to it. But you're right. If you agree to it, you gotta stand on your nuts. I agree. I can't argue. See, I like Doris. I can't stick up for him for this one. I mean, you got to stand on.
But
your nuts.
also, here's what
go ahead.
Here's what infamous. Here's what kills me about Boston, bro. DeJounte Murray. This man had the hot hand for 4 quarters. You meant it to me, infamous. Watch this, infamous. It's a tie ball game. One basket wins the game, right? Infamous. You got 6'6", 6'7", Derek White. You got 6'7", 6'8", Brown and Tatum. You got 7-foot KP. You got all these tall ass niggas, and you meant it to me that DeJounte Murray gets an open mid range shot for game? How?
Yeah. But you know what? To play devil's advocate, their coach did say that they were experimenting. So to be fair, I get what you're saying, Mike. I'm not disagreeing with you. But to be fair, Boston can lose every game down the stretch and still make it. You know what I mean? They've already clinched. So they can afford to like play around a little bit. So I think people are a little bit taking it a little bit too far with the whole
mean the same
Boston
team that has choked. You mean the same team that has choked, not uno, not dos, not tres, but cuatro conference championship games.
I get your point.
A team that choked they only uno NBA finals, that team.
I get your point.
Hold on. I'm gonna keep going. You mean the same team? You mean the same team that was down uno, dos, tres to the Miami Heat? Came all the way back to tie 3-3 and then lost game 7 at home and epic collapse. That team.
I get your point. I'm not going to argue that. I'm just going to say you're right. This would probably be the final year. If they don't get it done this year, then obviously they're going to make some serious changes.
And the same team who got smacked in the bubble.
Right. So I look at it this way. To play devil's advocate again, they have clinched the Eastern Conference. So they can lose every game down the stretch, and their coach has already came out and said they're experimenting with different lineups. They're doing some experimenting right now in preparation for the playoffs. So to be fair, they were probably playing around in that game. Obviously the players want to win. I'm not saying that they didn't want to win, but I'm saying they weren't really taking it 100% seriously for that game that they lost. They were playing around. They were experimenting with different lineups, trying new things, trying different things. So I get it. what you're saying, but the true test will be in the playoffs. We'll see what they do in the playoffs, and we'll go from there. Then if they fail in the playoffs again, they deserve all the smoke. All the smoke.
They're gonna choke like
Go ahead.
they're gonna choke like they always do in the playoffs.
Probably, maybe not. We don't know. That's why I'm not a Negrodamus. I just, we'll wait and see. We'll just wait and
I
see.
mean,
We'll wait and see what happens.
Tatum has improved. Tatum has not added a left hand.
Mhm.
Neither has Brown. They both were average shooters at best from 3 and mid range. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The Boston Celtics are fraudulent, bro. They frauds.
I think Christopher Porzingis will make a difference this year. I think he'll make a
He's
difference
soft.
because he gives them something they lacked last year, which was the size and a guy able
KP
to
is
make the rig
soft.
and a stretch big.
Once the playoffs come infamous and guys can put their elbows in KP's chest, I'm telling you, his soft ass gonna be crying. He's gonna be doing more crying than shooting. I'm telling you. The man's soft. Once the playoffs start, infamous, and I can put my elbow on his fucking back, what you gonna do then, KP? What you gonna do then? Shoot a long ass jumper? Okay. Go ahead and shoot that shit then. As soon as he break that shit, I'm pushing the ball down the court, I'm getting the dunk. Period.
We'll see.
And KP's
that will
bad
be
at
the
pick
true
and roll.
test.
KP's also infamous, a terrible pick and roll defender. So teams in the playoffs, they can hunt out KP, and because he can't guard a pick and roll, and it showed against the Hawks. The Hawks ran 5 straight plays for KP in the pick and roll, and he just couldn't guard it. So if you want to beat Boston, just put KP in the pick and roll, force Tatum Brown to go left and not right, make Jrue Holiday have to be the shooter, and they're gonna lose.
Yeah, it's kind of obvious that Atlanta has found a chink in the armor, and I believe you're right, Mike. I believe that chink will be exposed by other teams. Other teams are watching the film. Other teams are definitely watching the film, watching what Atlanta has done, and they're definitely going to use that to their advantage in the playoffs. So the matchups are important. Like I always say, the NBA is all about matchups, as we know. So the matchup they get will definitely be a factor in whether they advance or not. They better hope they get a favorable matchup in the East to advance.
Because if they don't, and a team exploits that KP lack of defense in the pick and roll, and that's gonna be a problem.
Absolutely. The next topic I want to touch on is Luka. Apparently, Luka is set, according to reading on sites, that Luka is set to be one of the highest paid player in the league when he signs his next contract. And I always say this, man, I don't pocket watch these dudes. I tell them make as much money as they possibly can. But those people saying, oh man, well, why are they paying these players so much money? Like, y'all don't know economics, man. If they're able to pay a player so much money and you're saying the player doesn't deserve it, first of all, I think Luka is underpaid. I've always said that. I think LeBron is underpaid, because you got to think about it this way. If a team is able to pay you that amount of money, how much money you think the team is paying? How much is making? My bad. How much do you think the team is making? I've always said we criticize millionaires to support billionaires. We cape for billionaires, and we criticize millionaires. That doesn't make sense. Like I've always said that every star player in the league, for the money they generate to the league, for the money they generate for the team, for the money they generate to the economy in their cities, are all, I repeat, all underpaid. So anybody want to pocket watch and say, oh, this man don't deserve this money? Y'all need to check yourself. You guys don't know economics, man. But, that's just me.
And B had 24 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists against OKC, man. What do we got on Joel Embiid's first appearance back?
I've always said this, and I've said this from the beginning with Embiid. Nick Nurse is known as a coach. He's similar to Tibbs. He's like a mini Tibbs. I know this personally. He's like mini Tibbs. He runs his players to the ground, especially his starters. It's going to be interesting to see if Embiid can hold up because, like I said, Nick Nurse has a bad habit of doing that. Same with Tibbs. That's why a lot of the his players are injured now, right? And when the playoffs come around, these players have a tendency to break down. I mean, you got their center. I can't remember his name. I think he might be out for the whole season. I think they're not talking about it right now, but OG Anunoby might be done. They're just gonna go. I think they're just gonna go forward with him. He might not be back for the first round of the playoffs. I don't know. So that's concerning because you need OG because their record is like what 15-2 with OG in the lineup or something like that. So Nick Nurse has the same habit. So I'm worried about how he's going to hold up, how Embiid's going to hold up, because as we know, Embiid likes, one of the bad habits of Embiid, he likes to flop. He likes to jump around and flop around and, be performative when it comes to fouls and stuff like that. So we'll see what happens. But it's impressive so far, but we'll see if it holds up.
Anybody got to take on that? Fonzo, Fambo, anybody? AC, Texas.
Everybody there?
We'll see what Philly do because they like Boston too, always choke in the playoff.
Right.
They can never get the job done. They look good in regular season.
Mm-hmm.
But when the playoffs come, it seems like Embiid forget how to play basketball.
I'll be honest. I have no faith in them, man. I don't think they're gonna go too far. They might make it to the second round. That's probably it. I don't see them. I don't see them making it the distance. To be honest with you, I don't see them doing it.
If Embiid
they need another piece. What was that?
If they stay healthy, I think they could beat Boston.
What is Embiid? I think Embiid is being rushed back because I think the Sixers are in trouble. They remember they were at one point they were what, second or third, and they've fallen now. What are they? What are they now in the East?
Did they like fifth or sixth?
No, right. 8 seed. They're 8 seed.
They're the 8 seed right now. Wow, are you serious?
Yep, Philly's the 8 seed.
Wow.
It was the first seed.
Mike, that's why I think they brought him back. They're rushing him back. Because they realize that they can't do nothing without him. They might fall all the way out.
Yeah, Philly is 4 games in the 8 seed.
Wow. That's not good.
So they were afraid of falling out, which is why they brought Embiid back.
Right. So
yes.
I think they may be rushing him back then. Right?
No, they are rushing him back.
Yeah, definitely.
That's why I didn't believe. Somebody said, I forgot, they thought Philly could do it. I don't, because they're too reliant on Maxey and Embiid. Like they have been too reliant on those guys. And, of course, Harris is, that dude in the playoffs he's been inconsistent. I can't stand him sometimes. So, Tobias Harris.
Yeah, he's consistently inconsistent.
Exactly. So you remember in 2021, you might recall this. He lights it up one night, next night can't do anything, and that's what he is. Mid range is his game, but it's so annoying watching him play.
He let me take that back. He gives good. He gives you average number. Like he doesn't go above and beyond. He'll give he's like that worker that comes to work. He stacks the shelves. He eats his lunch at a certain time, and
he can score you 30 sometimes, but
he just gives you like minimum effort. Like I don't know, man. He's it is what it is.
I've never been a believer in the Sixers at any point.
But one thing I will say about him, though, I will give him credit for this. I will give it credit. He is pretty durable.
Yeah,
he's durable. There's one thing you can say about him. He's durable. He's not one of those guys that misses a lot of games. His durability is there. So, I mean, he'll never be the
It's
number one
easy.
guy.
It's easy
Mhm.
to have durability when you're ass.
I wouldn't go that far, Mike. I'm not gonna call him ass. I don't think he's ass. I just
No,
think
I'm
he's
not saying he's
just
ass like
average.
he's ass, but I'm saying he's ass when it counts.
Uh,
When it counts, he's ass.
yeah, well, yeah, you don't put him as your guy to rely on to take you, to take you over the hump. He's a filler. He's a filler, consistent role player.
He's not even a filler. He's a fucking water boy.
Damn. Damn, Mike, you're cold, man.
I'm just saying.
It's colder than a polar bear's toenails, man. That's whoa.
That's how you know that you're old, infamous.
Hey,
And how,
I
how
haven't
do
heard that one in a minute. That's how you know you're not the other generation.
oh
No,
man.
you know who I heard that from? I'll be honest. I got that line from Outkast.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
they're
you
old.
did say that.
Yeah, I got that line from Outkast. That's the
They're
first time I
old
heard
school.
that line.
You're not changing your point. They're old school too.
That's
true.
like saying, oh, a pregnant woman has got a bun in the oven.
Oh man,
You ever heard that?
That's an old.
That's if
That's an
yeah,
old
that's
term. I
that's
always
some
thought it. You know what? I thought it was a southern. When they said it, I thought it was something that
yeah.
people say in the South.
I've only heard it in yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a southern term. I thought it was like a Texas term. Don't you all say that in Texas?
I don't know what they say in Texas. I mean, I've heard. Yeah, I had a
Don't you all
teacher
say?
in high school that said that her name was what was her name? I forgot her name. But yeah, she said she has a bun in the oven. I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
She's a.
She got a bun.
she's
She got a
she's
bun.
trying
You
to
know
be
what I'm
polite.
saying?
That's
She's
terrible.
being polite, man. She's being politically correct, so that she's trying to not insinuate anything. It's all good. Oh yeah, and the last point I want to touch on, man. I got something to say, man. Like, cats are becoming way too sensitive when it comes to basketball players and stuff, man. I was on another panel, and I won't drop any names. I won't say anything about where I was, but I was talking about
Who?
a cat
Chris?
came on the pan.
Chris in the Lakers and 5 channel?
Yeah. Oh, hey, come. Let me get it off my chest. Let me get it off my chest because I
Don't
have
say
to
no
cook.
names, AC.
Yeah, don't say no names.
It's
Please
too
don't
late
say
now.
no names. I'm not gonna say no names, but I have to cook this dude. This dude came on the panel and called me out of my name and called me insidious. And Texas, can you give us the definition of what insidious means? Because I know.
I have to actually look that up.
Okay, I thought you.
I'm not gonna act like I even know what that means. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, so insidious, I'll give you the definition. The insidious means deceitful, a liar, etc., etc. That's what insidious means. So
Okay.
this man took a take, which I don't even remember. I don't even think I said it. He said at the beginning of the season, I said that AD does not deserve the money that he's getting. Now remember, the key word, at the beginning of the season, he claimed I said this. I said, show me the proof. Bring it. Obviously, you went all the way back to the beginning of the season to talk about something I said at the beginning of the season about AD. Now, here's the thing. We've all made claims before the season started. Let's say I did say that. I don't think I said it, but let's say I did say that. We've all made takes at the beginning of the season that now that more information has been provided, and when now we're close to the end of the season, our views could change, right? Am I right or wrong, Texas? Because Texas would understand. I could say,
Yeah, because infamous. There was somebody on here. I won't drop the name, but they were like, if I actually, Oh,
No, don't
yeah.
say no names. You don't have to say no names.
That's happened before. Like I've been on places and then I made a prediction, and then when
Hmm.
information changes, then yeah, then I'm like, oh,
Right.
I think this team, that team. Then they'll say you're hedging your bets. No, I mean I'm just going off of what it looks like now.
Right. Right.
Exactly.
So then recently, just to finish the story. So recently, I said that we all need to owe AD an apology, right? Because he's been durable. He's been I mean, he's had some games where he's been a little bit but overall he's been consistent. Like he's been durable. We've asked for two things: for him to be durable and for him to be consistent. So I can't hate on that. He's been durable. So I made the comment like, oh man, a lot of us gonna have to owe AD an apology, right? This dude proceeded to get angry and upset and come at me for an opinion, for a take. And I said to him, I go, listen, you'll probably never ever meet AD in your life. You'll probably never shake his hand. You'll probably never, have a conversation with him. You're getting angry at me over another man? Like seriously, dude? Like you're coming at me over another man. And it goes back to, I mean, Texas has said this many times. Guys have come at him, get angry over him, and he's like, yo, it's his opinion. It's my opinion. You can't get mad and angry over me over my opinion. Then this dude continued to go at me, and I said to him, I go, listen, bro, I know you had a bad day. You probably had a bad day flipping the burgers. Maybe the fries spilled on the ground. Maybe you needed to clean the bathroom out of McDonald's. I don't know. But you don't need to come on here and come at me with that with that kind of attitude. That's what I said to him, right? I said, the minimum wage has increased to $20 at McDonald's now, so there's no need for you to be angry, bro. Then he comes at me again. He hasn't stopped. So I said, listen, bro. I didn't know that you were in a relationship with AD. I'm sorry. I apologize. Maybe this is a Diddy thing. I don't know. Maybe there's something going on between you two. I didn't know. Do you want to replace AD's wife? I don't know what's going on here. Now, am I wrong for saying this? Like what?
Whoa, whoa,
So
shots fired.
so my point is, Texas. This is the point I'm getting to, and I meant to be rude. I was being rude in a way, but my point is, why do we get so emotional over people's takes, over people that we will never ever meet in life? Why do we have the need to be
Well,
so
that guy
defensive
in
over
that
dudes,
guy in
over another man?
particular. But look, Infamous.
Yeah.
Look at the logic. He
Go
think
ahead, sir.
Mike,
Go ahead.
bro. He think Mike Epps is better than Denzel Washington.
That's
So
all I gotta say.
so
Yeah.
look who's coming at you. Pause.
Right. No, you know what, HC, that's a good point. Now you put it that way, I'll shut up. My apologies, man. My apologies, man.
Anybody that says that Mike Epps is better than Denzel Washington, bro, those are the
Yeah,
guys.
you're
You say,
right. You're
you know
right,
what?
AC. You're right. I shouldn't have went that far.
That's
You're
like
right.
a
You crystallized it. Go ahead.
Infamous. That's like a 5-year-old kid calling you the B word. You shouldn't care.
You're right. You're right, Mike. You know what, Mike? You're right. You're 100% right. I can't disagree with that. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. After AC, after you said that, I'm done.
Eric is in the building. Have y'all noticed?
Hi, Eric.
Have y'all noticed? Hold on, let me say one thing real quick. Let me say one thing real fast. Have
Yeah,
y'all
go ahead, sir.
noticed that since Doors has stopped coming on the panel, Eric has been on the last 2 times?
I've noticed that. I've actually noticed that. I mean, now that you
Wow.
mentioned it, I didn't catch that. Now that you mentioned it, yeah.
That's very observant of you, Mike.
If you look at it, Doors ain't been on here the last 6 nights, and Eric pulls up. This just tells you that Doors must have offended Eric, and so
Yeah,
we don't
Aaron
got to
doesn't
get
really
into
like his
it. But
style.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying, he said something that got Eric, pushed a different kind of way. But let's get off of that
How
though,
you
Eric.
doing,
You
Eric?
don't have to. No. I don't want to run Eric off. Eric, what do you got on this subject right here? We're talking about.
Are we talking about bad contracts in general, or are we talking about one specific player?
We're talking about a bunch of stuff. We're talking about the Diggs going to the Texans, Lakers, Joel Embiid, a plethora of
Uh,
things.
I
Giannis.
mean,
We're talking about Giannis.
Giannis,
Bucks losing to the Grizzlies.
Grizzlies.
Talk about whatever you want, Eric. How you doing, by the way?
I mean, I'm doing well.
Glad to hear that, man. I haven't heard from you, man. I haven't heard from you in a long time, man. This is the first time
Nah,
I've heard.
I've been in the dark. I've been in the dark. I've been in the dark.
Oh,
You've
you've
been
been
in the
listening,
dark.
but you just haven't come on the
Yeah.
panel.
Oh, he's been. Yeah, I know you've been listening.
Basically, no offense, Eric, but you had basically pulled an Aaron Rodgers. You pulled an Aaron Rodgers. You went to darkness retreat.
Hey, Eric, man. I need to go to LA
Good
to
to
see you,
see
man.
you,
We gotta
Eric.
have a conversation
I'm glad to. I'm glad Eric is here,
about
man.
business.
Glad to hear. I'm glad to see Eric, man. Glad you're on the panel, Playboy. Because you're the stats man. I was like, yo, Eric, I gotta ask you this question because I know you're the baseball guy, right? I gotta ask you this question, and please be honest. What do you think about the controversy with Tani?
Oh, Tony was actually the real better, actually.
The whole
He's
betting
the real better.
controversy.
I'm telling you what I know. Insider.
Oh, go
He's
ahead.
the
Go
real
ahead.
better.
Go ahead, Texas.
He's the real better, but the his translator is actually taking the proverbial fall. I'm telling you right now. Nothing's gonna happen to Otani. Eric knows this. I'll say one last thing, Eric can go. Because he just makes too much money from his for where he's from. And it's gonna hurt the MLB because he's probably the best player, him and Corey Seager. It's gonna hurt it all, the brand. So but he's the better.
Okay, so if I'm understanding you right, Texas, so he was actually, so it's come out that he was making, or where did you get this
That,
information?
well, I got it from the source but that's what it's most likely appearing.
Okay, so
What they
he was
believe.
betting through the interpreter?
Yeah,
I'm just trying to get it clear.
yeah. Translator.
Oh, okay,
And
okay.
he's taking a real fall, which nothing really is gonna happen, but his name is gonna be thrusted out there instead of course Otani. That's the way it's
So
looking. I can't really say too much, but that's the way that a lot of information is looking like that's where it's going.
okay, so I'm just trying to get some understanding here. So can we go as far as to say that maybe he was betting on games, his own games?
Yeah, possibly.
Was he
You
doing
know
a
what?
Pete Rose?
Yeah, but a lot of professional athletes are savvy nowadays to where they can use somebody like one of their friends, or just an everyday person, and then
Okay.
make an account, and they're the conduit for those bets.
hmm Okay.
Your
Go
information, the
ahead,
name,
Eric.
all that. Go ahead.
Sorry, Eric. Go ahead. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
I really don't have that much information. I just want to get to the bottom line and move on. That's it. Like
Okay.
I'm not gonna repeat this and say this every single day until like what the bottom line is. So
No, I didn't hear your opinion in the beginning. You already talked about it?
I mean, I talked about it with other people. It's just I don't want to answer it. Like
Oh. No, I just wanted to hear what your thought was on. Do you believe him, or I just want to hear what you thought about it.
I just felt like it's confusing. Like one day I'm
hmm
listening to this, and then another day it's like a different story. It's just like you don't know what the real story is until it's up online of it. It's
Yeah.
like
Is the one last question? Is the investigation over?
no, it's ongoing. It's
Oh, it's
ongoing.
ongoing. Okay. So maybe we should
hmm
just wait until the whole thing comes out.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Fair enough.
No. Let's be like a female and come out early and just put out false content.
Mike's crazy, man. Well, Mike, what do you think? I've never heard your opinion. What do you think?
What is my opinion about the rice thing?
No, the Atani, yeah.
The Otani thing? Like Texas said, whenever you're a moneymaker or a cash cow, you can get away with things that other players can't. It's kind of like, I hate to do this, but I'm sorry. It's kind of like MJ when he was point shaving and gambling. They covered that shit up because it's fucking MJ. He's a money maker. The same
Yeah.
reason why they let Klay Thompson travel, because they need Curry in the play-in. When when you're a money maker and you got a big brand and all that shit, they gotta have you. They gotta have you around because if you take Otani out of the MLB, you're gonna lose a lot of money doing that. So
That's
cutting
true.
him off would
That's
be a
true.
bad idea. I believe the MLB would do nothing to brush it off. If anything, they'll probably give him a fine of like a couple thousand to call it a day.
Or suspension. Just say, hey, we did something, y'all. You happy?
Yep,
Yeah,
give him like a
that's
5 game
good. That's a
suspension,
good
something
take.
like that.
Yo,
Yo, Mike,
that's
that's
a
a
good
solid
take
take,
for
man.
yo, dude. That's a good take from Mike for a
No,
guy
I'm
that
telling you that,
told us
Mike. You
about
just gave a
baseball.
solid take, bro. Mike,
Mike
that's
just
a
heard me say it tonight and last week, Infamous.
Mike,
Come
that's a
on, bro.
solid
No,
take,
I'm
man.
being
That
totally
that was
honest.
pretty
But
solid.
I also brought up Texas. I didn't just use your part of
I'm
the side.
trolling, man. Okay.
I also use other parts of the takes too. Whenever you're a cash cow money maker, they gotta protect you at all costs. It's kind of like LeBron. Let's say LeBron had did some PSG or HGH. You think the media is ever gonna expose LeBron for that? No, because that would
Not
hurt
until he
LeBron in
retires.
so many ways.
Yeah.
Even when he retires, they're not gonna bring it up because that would literally bury LeBron's career. They would take his whole
But,
career down.
well, LeBron's got allegations. Infamous even said this. LeBron's got allegations coming out. Whether they're
But
true or not, they're
they're
not
gonna
going to let you
cover him
leave the
up.
game clean. Yeah.
They're gonna cover him up because he's LeBron. It's kind of like Tom Brady. When Tom Brady had that scandal, they covered that shit up real fucking quick. Why is that? This is Tom Brady. We can't let Tom Brady get exposed.
They cover like
They
a pig
cover
in
that
a
shit up
blanket.
real quick.
Yeah.
Whenever you're a moneymaker, cash cow, they're gonna say, you know what? Even though you fucked up, we got your back.
That's a great point, Mike. You made a good point. It's a great take.
That's just how it works. Unfortunately, that's how it is. Look
Mhm.
at look at Karl Malone. They protect the fuck out of that motherfucker, even though he did what he did. You know what I'm saying? They still
Yeah,
protect
we
Karl
can't even
Malone.
talk about that. We can't even talk about that right
I
now. We
know.
can't.
Nah, yep.
Yeah, we can't even discuss that here.
Even the R. Kelly stuff. They protect they have protected him too,
Look at P
even
Diddy.
though he
Wait,
did what he did.
can I make it? Hold on, Infamous. Can I make an allegation towards P Diddy too to try to get some money?
You know, facts, Texas. I was thinking,
You
listen,
know,
I
I
gotta
need to
be
come out to
honest,
the press and say, man, P Diddy, man, he gave me some stuff, and I wasn't feeling right ever since that night.
bro. Did you hear
But
the
the thing
story?
is, Texas, here's the downfall of making the allegation against P Diddy is that let's
Oh
say that
yeah.
his people find out about that in the Luma, you know what,
Oh
comes after
man.
you.
There you go.
Texas, you know what it is, Texas. When all these allegations come out, right? Because there's already one that's already been proven false. The kid next door who said he saw bus loads of people being
Yeah, that's
ushered into
crazy.
it. Yeah, the mother came out already and said it's a lie. He's trolling, right? But here's the thing. The more allegations come out about this guy, like the more outlandish allegations come out and everybody making all these
It's going to
accusations out
destroy the
there, it's
credibility.
gonna it's going to destroy credibility, and
Yep.
it might do the opposite and turning him into a sympathetic character.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
exactly.
That's why I think might happen with all these allegations. Eventually, people are
But
going to say, "Man,
but I don't
you
think
all are
it's a
piling on too much right now."
I don't think it's F miss.
Hmm.
You got to read into it this way. I
Hmm.
believe I believe P Diddy's people is making these people come out and make these crazy allegations because now it can make what P Diddy actually did not look not as bad. If that makes any
Okay,
sense.
right. There's something that hasn't been discussed. Why nobody's talking about the fact that when he sued this Ciroc company, that's when all these allegations started coming out. Yeah, nobody
That's
talks
normally what
about that.
happens. Like when Bill
And
Cosby was on NBC,
and
and
people forget.
yeah.
Go ahead, Texas.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say he sued. People say he sued the Ciroc company and won. Nobody talks about that. And as soon as that happened, where he won, and you got to remember those liquor company people, they're trillionaires. I mean, they
But you
got
gotta
money out the
count this
wazoo.
infamous. But you
Yeah,
gotta
go
count
ahead.
this infamous. P Diddy can have his people pay off them same companies, and they can retract their statements. Like it's kind of like Josh Giddey. It's kind of like the Josh Giddey shit. What
Mm-hmm.
Josh Giddey did, I believe he actually did it, But I believe at the same time that he paid that girl off, and she went and changed her whole story around. So I'm saying with
That's a
this P Diddy
possibility.
stuff, if he can find a way to get them people paid off, and they could change their whole story about what actually happened, then that could play in P Diddy's favor. I'm just saying.
That's a lot of money to pay, man. I tell you,
But
that's
I'm
going to
just
be a
saying, do
lot
you
of
want to
money.
go to
No,
jail?
I get you
I'm
saying.
just
I get you
saying.
saying. Yeah. But here's one thing that people are not, and somebody brought up this point, and I never thought about this. A lot of people, some people are saying that the raid that was conducted on his house wasn't really to find P. Diddy, was more to destroy the tapes of other people that may be involved. You see what I'm saying? That's one of the allegations I've heard.
Yeah,
I've heard that.
like the
Yeah, go ahead.
royal family has ties with
Right.
P Diddy.
Oh, the
So
royal
they're
family
trying
is so evil.
And here's the thing I don't understand. People are criticizing it, and now people out here are coming after LeBron because he attended a P. Diddy party. Do you know how many people attended a P. Diddy party? Everybody
Yeah,
attended a P.
yeah,
Diddy.
yeah.
So,
But see, let
so
me
the
say
simple
this:
fact, yeah, go ahead. I
if you
may have
get
attended a
permission,
P. Diddy party. Like, who gives
wait,
a
wait, 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 wait.
you know what? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
but a lot of these people who go to these big time parties. AC knows this. This is why I think Shroud is incredulous or whatever. How his credibility is at risk because when you go to parties with P Diddy and Jay Z and stuff, that means to me that you're down with the get down. If you know what I mean, like you're sold out and that's who you're with. Just being real. Because you don't get access with
Texas,
these.
that's
Hold
not a
on.
fair
You don't.
statement. That's not a fair
No, it
statement to
is. I'm
make.
telling you right now. You don't. Hold on. Time out. Because you were the same. Hold on. You're the same guy that said with Bishop T.D. Jakes. When we had a conversation, I said because you mentioned Christ and how he you know was around a bunch of sinners and all that. So, okay, I get that. But Bishop Jakes, right? Which oh my God, did y'all see a video where this dude was dancing and he was looking like he was into? Come on now. But my biggest problem is this. But when you're rubbing shoulders and actually he ha-haing with these people, you're down with that system, the Freemasonry Brotherhood, bro. I'm telling you right now. You can say you can deny it all you want.
I don't think it's a fair statement to make because here's why. People people were not making these kind of accusations and coming out and saying all this kind of stuff before the allegations.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if people were capping and saying the same things
Huh?
that you were
Wendy
saying,
Williams was.
no, but
P.
here's the
Diddy,
thing.
P. Diddy's ex-wife, who hold on, who was mysteriously emmed and deleted in the closet
Okay,
where she was trying. Hold on, she was writing a book, getting ready to expose him. He knew of it, and now shortly months later, she's gone with his son. Had a beef with him. Day 26, who he robbed. I mean, financially, they had stuff on him, and he also screwed them. Did you hear the security guard who said that he saw Usher getting taken advantage of by a who and many other people around there? Now the security guard is guilty too because you should have come out a long time ago, brother. People have been trying to come out about it. 50 Cent was telling you all this time, throwing friendly
but here's the
subliminals. Come
thing.
stop it.
The one
Stop it.
guy
Stop it.
exposing P. Diddy. But here's the thing, Texas. The one guy, Cat Williams, who claimed to be exposing P. Diddy and all these other guys, he attended P. Diddy's parties.
Okay. Can I ask you a
So
question?
what are we saying?
Can I ask you a question?
You know what I mean? So
Can I ask you a
you're
question?
saying, but no, let me finish. Let me finish. So the people that are claiming to expose him are the
Okay.
same ones that were there. So how
Can I
were
ask you a
you
question?
not saying anything? It's like me witnessing somebody killing a crime, doing a crime.
Deleting.
Wait.
No,
Let me
I
ask
said
you a
crime.
question,
I said crime
please.
though. So no, let me finish. No, let me finish. I'll let you
Go
go.
ahead.
So if I'm there and I witness these things happen and I did nothing about it, what does that
Okay.
make me?
Can I ask
I'm
you a question?
associated with it. I'm
Okay.
comparable. The word is comparable with the crime that was committed.
Can I ask you a question though?
You're not innocent. Blood is on your hands too.
Okay,
But
facts.
go
But
ahead.
here's the thing: it doesn't. Okay, even if he was a part of it, does that still not make what he said have any credibility because it was still spoken out? I just told you, Wendy Williams' brother, when she was a part of his radio station, right? And she was coming out and happy and saw some of the things that were happening. There's no secret that she's going through what she's going through right now. But all of a sudden, he cuts off her rope to where now he gets rid of her from his station, and then she has to go somewhere else. My thing is the people that I named you, they want to associate with his parties, brother. Second of all, okay, if you want to say Cat Williams was at his parties, fine. But if somebody was doing dirt with you, but they also, yeah, they're dirty too, but they expose you, are they still not telling the truth?
But they're still dirty too.
That's not, that ain't my point. It's about P Diddy. That's the problem.
But here's my point, Texas. My point, and I agree. I agree with.
They're both guilty. How about that?
I don't disagree. With you. I don't disagree with some of the things you say, but
they're both guilty.
But the thing that I always say, listen, not everybody that attended a P Diddy party was in on it.
I never said that.
If I take a picture with, for example, if I take a picture with RuPaul, does that mean I'm moist? If I'm in a photo, and RuPaul, and I'm in a photo, I'm in the background, and RuPaul is right beside me, and I'm in the picture, because I'm in the picture with RuPaul, because there's a lot of photos going around with P Diddy, with other people, other celebrities, blah 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 blah. Does everybody who takes a picture with P Diddy involved in it? And that's my point. That was the only point I was making. Just because somebody takes a photo. Just because he attended the party with his wife, by the way, his wife, I repeat, I'll keep saying that, his wife was there with him, LeBron I'm talking about, doesn't mean that you are participating in all the buffoonery that was going on.
Okay, but who accused?
That's not a fair thing to. That's not a fair accusation. Go ahead.
Okay, but who's making the accusation against him? Because what I said was I didn't say about that specific incident. I said. If you're rubbing shoulders with these people like that, I'm not saying that LeBron was a part of that. And I don't know what Erica said. We already know, bro. I'm not even talking about that. I mean, I know what he's talking about. But the thing is, I'm saying when you were with those parties with Jay-Z, P. Diddy, and stuff like that, I'm saying that they sold stuff out to be in that room. You're not going to ever get high caliber access with these high caliber people, men and women, if you're not down with the overall system. I didn't say this specific perverted instance. I'm talking about just with the boule or whatever you want to call them. That's what I'm talking about. And Eric, that's what I said. I didn't say this thing that Didi's got going on. Yes.
Yeah, fair enough. I think we're talking about two different things, but I do agree with some of your stuff. You see, we can agree on certain things and disagree on certain things, and that's fair. I mean, it's all our opinions, and I agree with you on that part. I thought you were talking about the same thing. We're actually talking about two different things, but what you say, I do agree with. You're right. To get into certain areas and certain rooms and certain elevations in society and Hollywood and stuff like that. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
Questionable things you have to be a part of. It's just a fact.
Right. I agree with you on that.
Yeah. Yes. And then you have biblical people.
My only argument was about being associated. My argument was a different argument. I was just talking about being associated or attending a PDD. Doesn't mean that you're a part of the buffoonery or part of all that stuff that went down. But I do find it strange though that as soon as Cassidy got her money, all these guys started coming out the woodwork wanting money too. You know what I mean? Nobody's asking for him to go to jail. They're all asking for checks.
Every story is true.
Right. People are asking for checks.
Eric, I'm not your question though. Even though not every story is true, if some of those stories are true, which means that you have guilt.
Do you know which one's true and which one's not true?
Yeah, brother. There's concrete evidence. I just told you cases. Well, I wasn't there, but I'm saying concrete cases where they've exposed him before. There's a preponderance of evidence with what him and Usher had going on, brother. I'm not trying to be crazy.
I kind of agree with what Eric. It's become so convoluted. To be honest, Texas, and I don't know if you agree. If you agree or disagree with that, that's fine. I mean, we all have our opinions. It's become so convoluted. It's hard to decipher what is true from what is not true nowadays.
Usher came out and said that a long time ago.
So many different. What was that?
No, that's what I'm saying. Usher came out and said a long time ago that he was touched, but everybody it was an interview. Go look it up. But it was just glossed over and stuff. What I'm saying is like when Wendy Williams was telling people this way before you and Eric are buddying about this allegations coming out now. She was telling you this in the 90s about this. So I have a hard time believing. Before she was saying this stuff when this stuff wasn't popular in 2024, trying to get money, as y'all say. But you and Eric conveniently ignore the fact that I was talking about what Wendy Williams said in the 90s, or 50 Cent said in the 90s. So everybody is just, Usher himself said that, something happened. Diddy even said and choked up and said it, and then said, "Oh, pause," in the interview with him and Kevin Hart, and he choked up. What I'm saying is, when there's smoke, normally there's fire, not too far. So what you and my last thing, what you and Eric conveniently overlooked, I wasn't talking about right now. Y'all are sticking on this year right here. I'm saying people were talking about this way before. So are they just lying too? I guess they're all just lying. Even when it wasn't popular to come out with allegations in the 90s. So I guess she's just making this all up, right? I guess because y'all know this, in the 90s, this wasn't popular to just go ahead and do all this stuff that y'all are claiming they're doing right now. So he's just making it all up, huh? Sure, she is, right?
We never, but to be fair, Texas, none of us said that.
No, I was talking to Eric mainly because Eric.
I'm speaking for myself. I didn't say that.
Well, I'm talking to Eric because Eric said, "Well, how do you know?" He said, "Which ones are true and not?" Then I said, "Well, if some of them are true, that's still guilt on you, right?" And then that's when I wasn't talking to you, Infamous. I'm saying mainly to Eric. The problem is, bro. Yes, I agree. It's convoluted because yes, a lot of people are making stuff up, but people before, when it wasn't popular to allege things. That and they were trying to tell people this stuff, man. All I'm going to say is it looks a certain way, and P. Diddy has had people. If you know what I mean, I vehemently believe, because when his ex-wife, which Eric, you ignored this, she was getting ready to come out and expose certain things about her husband, and she has a mysterious deletion or deleting. Come on, Eric, that's all that I'm saying. I guess you ignored everything I said, right? I'm just saying, bro. So everybody's just lying. Before the allegations came out, you there, Eric?
I didn't say everybody was lying.
Okay. So fine. That's my point then, because you said you don't know what stories are true. So if you can agree that you're saying not every story is a lie, if there's a few stories that are true that goes against him, that would make him what? Guilty. But like you did say, how do I know? It's a good question. I wasn't there, but I'm just saying there's some evidence, and Usher himself said, he was saying stuff subliminally that things went on because Usher went to his place when he was an up and coming artist, when he was underage, and P. Diddy was like pretty much the guy to kind of groom him as his artist or whatever. Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. But people were saying this stuff in the 90s, Eric, when it wasn't even popular until, you know what I'm saying? Now it's popular. So I would agree with you more if you said, she just said it this year. She was saying this in the 90s, bro. And like I said, his ex-wife, who's gone now, she was going to write it. She was writing a book to expose certain things. That's all that I'm saying. I don't know for sure, Eric, you're right. But I'm saying, so are they all lying from 2.5 decades ago? That's all that I'm saying. And Usher himself made comments about some little bit of things.
Different.
I mean, maybe it is, maybe it's not.
Yeah, it's not my business, but yeah.
I'll be honest.
If you're talking about like Usher's day when he first started as like a high schooler, teenager, I mean, that part could be true. It was just never brought up until recently.
Well, let me ask. No, it wasn't. No, it was brought up many years ago. Hold on, Eric. Hold on.
Whoa,
bro, Eric, brother, do you know it's common for victims to come out later on because they don't feel comfortable talking about stuff?
Yeah, it's common. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, and he didn't just talk about it until recent. No, this was many years ago. This was like
that right there. Texas is talking about is facts. Usher came out with that many years ago. He said that
probably a decade or so ago. It wasn't recent. What are you talking about? Yeah,
that's true.
I don't have to lie about this stuff. Like, dude.
What's suspicious is that none of these people come out when they're young and they want to make money and they want to get famous. The same thing with Weinstein. But then once they're older and they've made their money and their looks fade and the popularity fades or whatever, they all come crying like a fucking bitch. But where were all these Harvey Weinstein people crying and bitching when they were a 19-year-old Charlotte trying to make it
Oh,
on the
okay.
casting couch.
Oh,
It's the
okay. So
same
you're not
thing with
saying
these
Usher,
people.
right?
No, I'm talking about the Me Too and all these
Oh,
allegations and
yeah.
movements.
Yeah.
People, nobody says shit before they get rich. And then once they're
Whoa,
rich
whoa,
and famous,
whoa.
then they fucking cry and bitch and complain about all the bad things that happen.
Whoa, doors. We're convoluting two different arguments here. I get what you're saying, but we're not
Yeah,
talking
you're
about that.
mixing mayonnaise with jelly, bro.
You're
Mhm.
mixing, yeah,
I'm just trolling.
you're mixing two different things.
Hey, that's
Are you
actually
talking about
good.
the
Hey,
allegation? Are you talking about
mayonnaise
the
and
allegation?
jelly is good, bro.
Are you talking
Mayonnaise
about the
and jelly is
allegations?
disgusting, bro.
Are you talking
Yeah.
about the allegations that he
That's what it
penetrated
is.
Usher and Usher had to go to the hospital or something? What are we talking
Put some
about?
I would
eggs.
throw
Put some eggs in
We're
that.
not even talking about
mayonnaise and
that.
jelly together. I would throw up
And
HC.
eggs.
Oh
Don't mix
no.
the
No,
eggs
yeah,
and bacon.
actually, what we're talking about, Doors, we were just talking about the situation in which not everything that's coming out is we just can't believe everything, especially when it's
Oh yeah,
coming
it's
from
fake, bro. Because there was an allegation in Infamous. I'm not mad, bro. I'm just, I'm passionate. I'm not mad at anybody. I just get passionate. But there was a stupid thing that said it's so hilarious because it said what's his name, Machine Gun Kelly. Um,
hmm
they said he was with P Diddy alone, and then he had like something to kind of puff on, and then he said he felt weird. I'm like, bro, come on, bro.
No, come on, exactly. Come on, exactly. Come on.
But like y'all said, this is actually helping his case more than anything because all the crazy allegations, it's going to come into a sympathy story.
So you guys think
Texas,
Diddy was
Texas,
innocent?
huh?
I don't.
I don't. None of us in here said that, but what
I
we're
mean,
saying
there's a
is that
Justin Bieber one too. If you read that
Doors,
one, that was like,
Doors, let me explain. Let me explain what we're saying. What we're saying is that with all the allegations coming against him, it might eventually, in the eyes of the media, turn him into a sympathetic character because of people coming up with all these false allegations.
Like
So
Bill
they're
Cosby type
convoluting,
shit?
they're convoluting the truth with some things may be true and some things may be
Like I
false, but
like
with
I said
everybody,
before, Infamous, I believe P Diddy's people are paying these folks to come out and make these crazy ass
That's
statements
possible.
to help P
that is
Diddy's
possible.
case more loose.
Right,
Mm.
right. That is a possibility, Mike.
Because
You're
that's
absolutely
not a
right.
coincidence.
Right.
It's not a coincidence. People are coming out making up shit. It's not a coincidence.
No, it's not.
But like with Wendy Williams, that's why I say, and I'm gonna cut anyone off, but like she was saying this stuff in the '90s. So was 50 Cent in the 2000s. But see, this is why I look at her and I'm like, I don't think. I mean, I could be wrong. Why would she have a reason to lie though? Because you see what I'm saying? Like, and if you made allegations back in the day, you were kind of seen in a worse light. I would imagine. I mean, maybe that's just me, but like, I don't think she's lying, man. I mean, because she's seen some stuff, and there's no secret that she's going through all this crazy crap that she's going through right now. I'm just saying, man.
Who you talking about, Texas?
I said Wendy Williams. I'm not a fan of her, but she was calling this stuff
Wendy
out.
went
Go
Texas.
ahead.
What do you want to bet in the next few months she could go deletion?
Yeah,
Mm.
I
Well, you know
hope
what's
not.
funny? You know what's funny, Texas?
Because you got to think,
No, I was,
real fast, Infamous. Whenever you
go ahead.
expose certain shit, you end up going to deletion. It just how it works.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah, yeah. I've always said this. Can anybody on the panel tell me what he's being charged with?
I don't even know.
Exactly. That's
Trafficking.
my point.
I thought it was trafficking.
Yeah, one of it
Thank
is
you, Doris.
trafficking.
Thank you, Doris.
Trafficking.
I'm
Yeah, I
glad
did
you
hear
said
about. He's
that.
right. He's right.
Because if you ask, my point is, the point I was actually
Transporting,
making,
trafficking.
right. The point I was making, Doris, is that if you ask most people out there what he's being charged with, I guarantee you'll get like 100 different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Transporting
You're right.
across
You're right.
state
By the way, you're
lines for
right.
the
You're
purpose
right.
of
We
transporting
got to be
across state
careful of saying,
lines for
hold
the
on,
purpose of
time out. We cannot
hmm
keep saying that over and over and over, not on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll just leave it at that. Most people, if you ask them, if you quiz them right now and ask what is he being charged with, I guarantee you will come up with 10 different answers.
yep.
And like you
And that's
said,
a
it could go to help him because they have the mob of public opinion. So that's kind of what helped Cosby is the attorney fucked up. You know what I mean? And did something stupid, and Cosby used
do you
that
know
to get it
how
Like I
dismissed.
said, it's not a coincidence that people are coming out doing what they doing. I believe that Bill Cosby people came out and like I said, you put money in front of somebody's face. It's kind of like let's say Doris could put me in jail, but then I say, hey Doris, I'll give you $55K to not say anything. Now that plays in my hand. So the thing I'm saying with Bill Cosby and all these big time people is that I believe they're paying motherfuckers to come out and make these false allegations to where now the sympathy card gets pulled out, and now you're likely to get bailed out with probation or something like that.
That's why I said to Infamous a couple weeks ago. I said I don't think P Diddy is going to get anything really. Nope. Something's going to happen.
Mike,
when he's gonna get off.
here's why I have a tendency to lean to what you're saying, and I think you make a very good point, and I'm just going to elaborate a little bit more on this. I've always said in life, there's one thing I look at. I never look at the puppet. I look at the puppet master.
Mm-hmm.
And I always say when people in society point to the puppets, I point to the puppet master. Now, do you really think, in all your honesty, that this whole thing is all about P. Diddy? There's people higher than him, and it goes back to that allegation where they said that they may have raided his home to get evidence of people higher and destroying it. Because if it ever got out, like the people above, there's got to be people above him. Come on now.
Of course.
There's people above him.
It's the Jesuits. That's what I said it 2 weeks ago. This is bigger than him.
I look at the Thank you, politicians. Thank you, Doris. Politicians. I look at the puppets, I never look at the puppet masters.
I'm sure you've heard about Bohemian Grove in California.
I look at the puppet masters, not the puppet. Sorry.
Have you heard of Bohemian Grove in California, that like 2,000-acre estate where they have all those ceremonies? They have like a statue of an owl. I'm sure you've heard of Bohemian Grove.
That's where rituals happen, bro. That's where rituals happen, bro.
Hold on, Doris. You're going way too deep, bro.
That's where rituals happen.
Way too deep.
You're way too deep, Doris.
Doris, we know about that. You're going way too deep.
That's where sacrificial stuff, Freemasonry.
Doris, you're going deeper than your bank. You're going deeper than your own bank account. Come on, man.
I'm gonna work on that. I got you. Thanks for being patient.
And guess what? P. Diddy was at those too, where they have the flesh eating stuff. You know, where they actually
Texas. We got to slide back to the right.
I'm sure it all goes back to really high profile politicians that go to these parties and stuff, like Bill Clinton and those types of people. That's who they got to protect.
And that's why
really
Stroud
important people.
off a cliff.
Yeah. Stroud goes to those kind of parties. You know, Michael Rubin. Michael Rubin is worth double-digit billions, I believe. And that's why I believe. See, Stroud, I raise my eyebrow because it's like, bro, if you're really what you claim to be they're not going to have access to those parties. And this is before his rookie season started, so that's kind of weird. But even before you step foot on the NFL field, it's kind of weird, man.
Well, plus also, like, talking about Diddy distracts us from the economy. It distracts us from
it's a distraction.
Ukraine, Israel, all these important things like our economy, unemployment, like inflation, people not being able to afford houses, the border crisis.
And you know what's funny about the former and soon to be P word of the United States? It was funny when he said, "Oh, I'm gonna put that thing up." You know what I'm saying? The W word. You know what I mean? What you just said. And then after a while, he's like, "Okay, I'm done. I'm not gonna worry about it anymore." I mean, and stuff like that. But that eclipse, man, I'm curious to see what happens, because could that be close to the rapture date? I don't know, bro. Because in these times, they're gonna try to confuse people and stuff because they know what's probably gonna be coming. I'm just saying, man.
You can't blame Pete.
Hey, you know, Christ's return is going to be in the springtime, allegedly. HC should know this.
You can't blame President T for not being able to have the W, because it's all those circuit judges, like the Ninth Circuit Court and stuff. They all put it on a judicial hold pending review for constitutional.
But come on, man. But we know
the judiciary is the biggest problem in this country, because they can put anything on hold that they don't like at any time.
See, the problem is that these presidents and these systems, legislator, all this stuff, judiciary, and the other one, they all work together, bro. Like nobody, they're all on the same team. That's actually one of the biggest schemes outside of even college sometimes, but that and this whole system, because it's all a scam. Because
why do you think Microsoft gets away with everything, and Apple and all these big companies, Google, they have all these antitrust laws, which is anti-monopoly. That's all that means. Google, Apple, Microsoft, those are the biggest monopolies in history, but they pay off the right people.
Mm-hmm.
Qualcomm, all these things, they make the chips in every single fucking cell phone, all these things, ARM, Qualcomm. I mean, they got you by the balls.
Samurai brother, you want to bet he is not going away. That's all that is. Like, that's a distraction as well, man. He's not going. He's not. I'm not saying I won. I don't care, man, because it's all a bunch of puppets, bro. They're all on the same team anyway. But he's not going anywhere, bro. So you can just go ahead and dead that, bro. I'm sorry, he's not going anywhere. It's all a distraction, man. Jesuit order. Order out of chaos. That's all this is, bro.
The fucking Jesuits, dude.
Let's slide in. Let's slide into some other shit.
Like the Celtics winning a title. Let's talk
about the Boston Celtics, man. Oh, Doris, since you're on the panel, Doris, can you please go by step on your emotions when you lost to Mike? How you was feeling? How you was up by X amount of points? Are you up by how many points again? I forgot, but how the overtime.
He already told you the sequence when he was last here, and you were here.
No, I didn't hear Doris explain his emotions and how he was feeling.
I want to hear it again.
I mean, to be up 25 points from the what was the first one? It was the Magic. It was the what was the first one? It was the Lakers versus who was it? What was the first one? The Bucks. When the Lakers were down 25 points. Yeah, and then to go to 2 overtimes. The ref calls, that fucking Italian fuck, that bald Italian fuck, fucked me so many times. And then the Magic Warriors was another fucking upset. And then, well, I don't know if it was an upset, but the sickest of all was not only did the Celtics lose to the Hawks, that was with Trae Young out. That was go Mike. That was disgusting. And then six tenths of a second left. 6/10 of a second left, and that son of a bitch, what's his name, makes that fucking crazy shot. 6/10 of a second left, and of course he makes it. I jumped out of my fucking seat. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was sick to my fucking stomach.
I was trying to betting.
Doris, can you explain this? Because I was trying to mention this on the panel that Joe Mazzulla was saying that he's experimenting down the stretch with different lineups. So I was trying to say on the panel that don't get too worked up about them losing to the Hawks because they're working on new things. I was saying that they can lose all the games. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're trying crunch time lineups, this, that.
Right.
Yeah.
Hold on,
I've already explained.
Infamous.
Hold on a second. Let me get this off.
If you have money,
let me get this off. I'll let you have it. Let me get this off.
Yeah,
I was saying this.
200 on that game.
Let me say. I was explaining this. They can lose every game down the stretch and still make it. Like it doesn't matter to them.
Yeah, they locked up the conference championship like 10 days ago, which is why it was so stupid of me to bet that game. It was dumb of me to fucking bet that.
Yo, Infamous, we know that, but see, the thing is, Doris had hundreds of dollars on the line.
Yeah, it was a dumb bet.
That's why you got to get Horgan to make the bet, bro.
You must have been drunk that night to make that bet.
No, it's a stupid bet. The kind of bet you take is okay. I'll take the Celtics.
You got to make circumstantial bets, bro.
Well, see, the thing is, it was only two games it was only two games. And he
Go Mike Hustle be plain and simple. He
you did it for yourself.
Go Mike Hustle you.
He did. That was
self-inflicted. That was self-inflicted.
He won a total of $550 off me, and I still owe him $200. I paid him $350. He hustled me good. He did. He picked all those games. He knew exactly where he wanted to get me.
And Mike,
Nice
give me
job.
credit for that Warriors game because that's they ain't letting the Warriors lose, especially at that moment.
Against the Magic when Draymond Green got kicked out the game.
They're not letting Golden State Mr. Play in, man. I keep people should the Rockets. No, man. They don't have a chance, bro.
What's crazy is that once Draymond Green got ejected, Dort probably clapped his hands like, yes.
Yeah,
Doris, do your homework before you bet again, bro. Like it's circumstantial, bro. Like you knew this, and you were champion.
You gotta do better, man.
You were saying out the entire time, you know. Oh, we got it locked up. We got it locked up. So you should know that.
But
We gotta say
the
this.
Celtics against the Hawks, you think the Celtics are going to win guaranteed?
Not one.
When the Hawks was down by three,
without Trae Young.
you gotta count this too. When the Hawks were down by 3 points and Boban, whatever his name is, hit that three to tie it up, I said, "Oh, Doris is gonna collapse."
Bogdanovic, yeah.
I'm still scared for the Celtics only because when they play Milwaukee, I don't care about the Hawks game. When they play Milwaukee, they were really gunning for that game to try to beat them with Middleton on restrictions and no Giannis, and they were really playing. And the crowd was into everything. You had 99 points going to the fourth quarter. You were up by 17, and it collapsed a 3-point win for you guys. And Bobby Portis ate you up on the block the entire time. That's a problem. That's the game that would concern me.
Yeah, that Hawks Celtics game was those Hawks. I mean, without Trae Young to do what they did.
What lost the game for the Doors? Here's how I know you don't watch basketball. What lost the game for the Celtics? The Hawks gave the blueprint to beat Boston. You put KP in the pick and roll, you're gonna get dunks, you're gonna get threes, you're gonna get layups, you're gonna get mid-range shots. KP is a trash pick and roll defender. The Hawks exposed that. Whether you like the Hawks or not, they gave the blueprint to beating them. Put KP in the pick and roll. He can't guard it. Make Boston have to blitz. If Boston has to blitz the pick and roll, that's gonna open up other shit. 3-pointers, lob dunks, all kind of shit. So being a bad pick and roll defensive team, that really hurts Boston. And it showed against the Hawks. Because Murray had 4 straight plays where he called out KP, and KP couldn't do shit about it.
Doors, Mike's making some good points, man. I mean, your team might be in trouble, bro. The Hawks have put out to the rest of the league the blueprint on how to beat this team, beat your team. You're paying attention, man. Scouts are paying attention.
Boston is not good in the pick and roll at all. How do you have all these 6'8" niggas on your team and you can't guard the pick and roll?
I mean, Derek White is not 6'8" though, Mike. Come on.
Like 6'6".
Yeah, I'm not gonna. That's a stretch.
Here's the whole point I'm making. Most of the guys on their team is 6'6" or up. Derek White 6'6" up.
Pritchard is not 6'8".
Pritchard is not 6'8" or 6'6". Listen, the point that I'm making is everybody on Boston is not short. They're tall as fuck. KP is 7 feet tall. Brown, hold on, listen. KP is 7 feet tall.
He's 7'3".
Whatever you want to say, he's tall. Either way you look at it, his fucking head touched the goddamn rim. That's all you got to know. Jaylen Brown, Tatum, both 6'7", 6'8" apiece. Derek White is over 6'5".
Jaylen Brown 6'6".
Bro, listen. Why do y'all have the nerve to just keep jumping over the top rope? The point I'm making is most of the guys in the starting lineup is 6'5" or better. There's no fucking excuse to be 6'5" or better, top to bottom, outside of Pritchard, and you can't guard the pick and roll. That's what I'm saying. Most of the guys are 6'5" up. Derek White 6'5" up. However you want to look at it. Brown, Tatum 6'5" up. Either way you look at it. KP 7 feet. However you want to look at that. Pritchard is the only short guy in a starting unit. There's no reason in hell to why you can't guard a pick and roll. And you're telling me that this team is a championship caliber team, Doors? Shit.
Did you not see
That's
what
what
they
it is
did to
now.
the Thunder today? Did you not see the destruction to the Thunder? Are you fucking kidding me?
Shea didn't play. They don't
Hold
play.
on. Can I say one thing? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Bro, who cares about OKC? You're not playing them and going away, but y'all keep ignoring the fact that the Milwaukee exploited y'all more than anybody. Even though they lost, but they had two of their guys. One was not playing, one was on restriction. You mentioned some Western Conference team. I don't. Yeah, I agree with what Mike said. The Hawks did show a weakness for Porzingis, but why are you worried about what you did to OKC? You're not going to be seeing them unless you see them in the finals. Worry about who you're going to probably face, which are the Milwaukee Bucks.
You don't think Porzingis can improve?
If the Bucks,
Sorry.
Here's what I'm saying, Doris. If the Bucks are playing the Boston Celtics, they need to find somebody that can handle the ball. Whoever's handling the ball, whether it's Derek White, whether it's Tatum, whether it's Pritchard, whoever's ball handling needs to call KP to the top of the key, put him in a pick and roll, and make his ass have to guard all fucking game. That's how you beat Boston. You pick on KP until Boston shows they can stop it. Straight up.
I mean, what did they see the Hawks in the playoffs? Never mentioned that.
Come on, Eric. They'll beat the Hawks in the series.
No, they won't, because the Hawks have already figured out that KP is a trash pick and roll defender.
Okay, time out.
Just utilize the pick and roll all game long.
All right.
All they gotta do is pick and roll and beat the niggas all game. You also forget, the Hawks are one of the best rebounding teams in the league when it comes to offensive rebounding. And Boston, they struggle with teams like that. Teams that rebound the ball well, Boston struggle against those kind of teams. So I don't believe Boston could beat them in a 7-game series just for the fact that they're a better rebounding team. On top of that, they're great about exploiting the pick and roll on KP, and that's been exposed. If KP can't guard the pick and roll, how are you going to stop the Hawks? Because even if Boston blitz the pick and roll, whoever's handling the ball just got all you got to do is pass to his left, pass to his right, swing it around a couple times. It's an open shot.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Okay, well, okay, for entirety of a series, that's fine. But the problem is you can exploit the Hawks on the pick and roll. On top of that, I don't trust. I like Trae Young, but with his height disadvantage, who are you going to throw? Or, okay, maybe throw him on one of the other guys. But like my thing is that the Celtics are still one of the higher defensive efficiency teams in the league. On top of that, I'm trusting their coach. On top of that, they still had better ball movement. Like, they're still a good team. My thing is for the entirety. Listen, Mike, you could be right. They might upset for like the upset of the decade. But I'm saying for an entirety of a series, I think that Tatum can work the pick and roll on their interior, like on their guards, and it can confuse them and get them hung up. They're not great against the pick and roll. I mean, Murray's a decent on-ball defender. Okay, fine. You can get to the same position. Okay, with KP, they might try to hide him, but I agree. If he's on the court, you can try to exploit him. But I just think the size can also, with the backcourt over the duration of the series, will give them more trouble, and I'm trusting their coaches. And like I said, Boston is one of the most efficient teams when it comes to moving the ball and knocking it down from beyond the arc. I think the course of that, over a course of a 7-game series, I mean, I think that's going to pay dividends, but I could be wrong. I don't care. I don't like Boston anyway.
Texas. You know what? You know how the Lakers lost to. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Texas. Do you know why the Lakers lost to the Denver Nuggets? They didn't lose to look. I'm comparing one example to a different example. You know what? LA lost to Denver. It wasn't because of shooting. It wasn't because of defense, bro. The Denver Nuggets out rebounded the Lakers in every facet. Every offensive board they got, it led to a Jokic 3. It led to a Gordon dunk. It led to a KP 3. So what am I saying? If the Hawks can out-rebound Boston for 7 games, that changes the whole series because the Hawks can miss as many shots as they want, get the ball back, and still get an opportunity. If Boston can't box out, I don't care how good you are on defense. If you can't box out, part of defense takes is what? Boxing out.
Eric, where is Boston ranking rebounding, offense and defense? Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
Bro, the Hawks, they are deadly when it comes to offensive rebound. I think the Hawks are like 2 or 3 when it comes to offensive rebounding.
I want Eric to look it up so I can know.
Eric can look it up.
Yeah, I'm just asking. Yeah, go ahead.
If you can't box out, if you can't box the Hawks out, Texas, what's the point of you playing good defense 24-second just to give them a whole nother possession?
Eric, are you looking it up?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I'm just saying, with the Hawks rebounding, they can steal possession from Boston, which means now they got to play defense longer than they should.
Well, I just want to see what like the numbers say because and then I can see because I haven't looked this one up.
You gotta think, Texas, rebounding alone can control the whole series. That's why the Lakers lose to Denver because Denver controlled what? The rebounds. Denver controlled all the rebounds. If you watch game 1 through game 4, who had more rebounds? The Denver Nuggets. The Denver Nuggets out rebounded us, and it killed the whole game.
Okay, what is it?
They average 47 rebounds. They give up 43 rebounds a game. So they're plus 4.
Where are they ranking? I'll find it.
What are they ranking offensive rebounds?
They're second in total rebounds.
The Hawks?
No, you're talking about Boston, right?
Okay, so Boston. No. Okay, I want to see what. Hold on, Mike. I want to see what Boston's doing. Then we see what Atlanta's doing. So what is Boston ranking right there?
Go ahead, bro.
Number 2 in total rebounds.
So Boston actually beats out the Atlanta Hawks. What you saying?
Boston's not going to be able to. If Boston
okay, see that helps my point even more.
What is the Hawks ranking? Bro, I'm not talking about total rebounds, Eric. I'm talking about offensive rebound. I'm talking about where the guy shoots the ball and they get the ball back, they bring it back out, and they reset.
Mike, that's what I asked him.
He said total rebounds. That's what he said, bro.
But I also asked him. Okay, I'm telling you, I asked him earlier. If you didn't listen, I said offense and defense. Can you tell me that?
You're changing the whole argument, Texas. You're arguing for total rebounds.
Mike, if you can look. But before he looked it up, I said where they rank offensive and defense. It's recorded. That's my specific words.
He clearly said total rebounds.
Okay, Eric, can you tell the Celtics offense and defense, and tell what the Hawks do offense and defense? That's all.
You got to separate the two, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to hear total.
Because while he looks it up, because Boston total, but they're still one of the more efficient teams from the 3, and they're one of the top teams in terms of ball movement. So
Boston don't scare me from no 3-point line.
I don't know.
They don't. They're the same team that went down 3-0 to the fucking Heat with CJ. What is his name? Strauss and who did they have?
Caleb Martin, Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, niggas like that.
Oh, I don't believe in Boston.
I'm just saying, Boston let a G team put them down 3-0.
Come on, Eric. You should look. You see the rebounds. They should have a category where you can just see the offense and defensive rebounds. I'll look this stuff up.
Boston is trash. When it comes to pick and roll defense, both teams can't guard a pick and roll.
Boston's number 1 in 3. I mean, bro, my point's being made once again. Go ahead, Eric.
Boston is great in the regular season. In the regular season, Boston is all-time great. Boston is not great in the playoffs. When the
I got you, Mike.
When the moon's on the wood, am I counting on Boston to make them same threes in the playoffs when it count? No.
All right. Okay, so Eric, you got the stats.
Yeah, I got the stats.
Because my point's being made.
Give me those regular season stats.
Mm-hmm.
They're a top 3-point shooting team, but the best team is balls movement.
Hold on, Texas. Where was that same 3-point shooting last year in the playoffs?
Mike, time out. Hold on. Yeah, like you said, it was in the conference finals. I get it. My thing is, all I'm saying, and Eric, can you please tell the stats, bro? You got them in front of you.
It was also against a G League Heat team as well. So let's account that.
I got it. Oh, I got it.
Boston is great in the regular season. When the money's on the wood, they can't shoot for shit.
Hey, defense is number 5 in the league.
Bro, I'm talking about offense and defensive rebounds. So Boston is number 5 in the league defensively.
They're number 2 in offensive rebounds, and they're number 13 in defensive rebounds.
So that can help the Hawks.
What is the Hawks?
Okay, he's looking it up. So Boston can also make you pay because they get a lot of second chance shots. That's my point. And they're the top team in 3-pointers for efficiency.
But they're ranked 13th in defensive rebounds, though. That's not good, homie.
It's average, bro. It's not bad. It's average. It's actually a little above average.
No, hell no, Texas. You got 6'8" Brown, right? You got 6'8" Tatum, correct? You got 7-foot KP, right? You got 6'5" Drew Holiday, correct? There's no way in hell you're telling me you got all these tall niggas on your fucking team and you're 13th ranked in defensive rebounds?
Okay, but my overall point is looking pretty sharp though. If y'all rewind it back, I know Eric's but if you
Boston is trash on defensive rebounds. You can't have a bunch of 6'5" niggas and you're telling me you can't be at least ranked top 5 in defensive rebound. That's bullshit. There's no way you're telling me you got all these tall ass niggas on your fucking team and you can't defend the rebound. That is stupid.
Facts. Okay, so Eric, can you find out where they rank? Because like my top 3 points still is a stand, and I'm just saying in a 7-game series against Atlanta, I think the size advantage in terms of what they're facing defensively will pay dividends. The coaching deficiency, and let me finish. Like I also said, I was right. Eric, I said 3 points efficiency. They're number 1 in terms of they made the most, but they're still top 5 in efficiency from the 3.
Your first point is killed though. Because you have mentioned Boston's defense. What's the point of you playing defense if you can't get a defensive rebound? Part of defense is getting the rebound. The fuck?
They're 13, yeah. Well, which is not terrible, but yeah, that's what I said. But Mike, that's your. But okay.
When you have a bunch of tall niggas, when you got 7-foot KP, when you got 6'5" Drew Holiday, when you got 6'8" Jaylen Brown, when you got 6'8" fucking Tatum, when you
Brown
got
is 6'6" and Holiday 6'4", bro.
You cannot have Texas. You cannot have a bunch of.
Like I said, Mike, that's your only point out of my 4 points. That's what I said.
We cannot give them defense because
Eric, can you please look up the stats for the Hawks, bro?
I don't care how good your defense is if you can't rebound.
Number 2 in offensive rebounds and 21 in defensive rebounds.
Oh, so the Hawks are much worse than the Celtics, but they're neck and neck in terms of bro. So how y'all gonna hold on, Mike? How are y'all gonna stop them from getting the rebounds? Y'all are much worse.
Let me ask him a question. What is the Hawks rank in defensive rebound?
21.
Yikes! 21.
What?
That's much worse than the Boston. And Boston is an expertise on offensive boards. Mike, you had 1 point against me, but your best point pales in comparison to my weakest point.
Texas, I'm still trying to hear over the top of you, bro. Your mic is super loud, bro. Bro, what's the name? Eric. What did you just say, bro? Damn.
You heard what he said. You repeated it.
No, I cannot hear what he said because you keep talking over the top, bro, my dude.
But you heard what he said because you repeated what he said. 21.
Bro, I did not hear what he said, bro, because you're talking over the top, bro. Bro, somebody tell me what is the Hawks rank, bro? Fuck, I can't even hear because bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Your mic is the loudest mic on the panel.
My point's been made.
Because I know your point's not been made because you brought up defense, and what's the point of having
I brought
defense?
up a lot of things.
You can't. No. Your first point is killed. You can't bring up defense because part of defense is being able to secure the rebound. You know what
But the Hawks are much worse than securing rebounds than the Boston Celtics. So what's your point?
Texas, when Golden State was winning those championships, what made them a great defensive team? They didn't just play defense. They boxed the fuck out and got rebounds. Boston's defense is fraudulent. If you can't box the fuck out and rebound, I don't give a fuck how good your defense is one-on-one.
Mike, can I respond to you? Go ahead.
You know
what?
Hold on, nigga. You know what made the Pistons in 2004 a great defense? They boxed the fuck out.
Yes. Can I just say one thing, please? Okay. The one point, see, because I'll say right there, like Eric, you heard it. I know you won't say anything while I'm speaking, but
Boston shooting is fraudulent.
All right. All right. I'm trying to make a point here. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So the thing is, like, my point, one of my many points is that they are tops in the league in terms of 3-point shooting, rating or whatever, in terms of percentage. Okay. Now you say you want me to talk when you're talking. I hear you doing it on this end. Can I just say this stuff? Okay. And then the number one in 3 points made. Okay. They're an elite ball movement type of team. Okay, fine. Now we look at it this way. Your argument was that they were so bad in terms of offensive rebounds. They're 13, which is actually above average. Okay, timeout. Now, Eric, you heard that was his main point, right? Okay, I got it right here. Hold on. Okay, I'm trying.
Don't do that.
Okay. No, I didn't say it didn't. But a lot of people play ISO. Okay, are you gonna let me finish? Okay.
Boston plays a whole lot of ISO ball.
All right. See, when somebody's point is getting deducted, then this is what they do. Okay.
Boston plays a whole lot of ISO ball. What are you talking about? Boston has a whole lot of ISO ball in their fucking game.
But I said that they're one of the most efficient teams in ball movement.
Swing behind the back, through the leg, all that shit.
All right, he won't let me talk because he's not making my point.
I watch Boston play, nigga.
I've watched them play too.
They're an ISO ball. They're an ISO ball happy team. They're a 3-point happy team. They're a bad coaching, decision making team.
Whoa.
They're a fake wannabe Kobe team with Tatum bitch ass.
You want to let me finish? It's like an 18-wheeler in traffic, not letting somebody finish. When he gets complaining that I wasn't letting him finish, and I let him finish his last point, but I can't finish. Can I finish, sir?
I'm tired of Boston. I'm tired of Tatum. I'm tired of LeBron. I'm tired of
I don't like Boston either. I don't like the Celtics either. Okay. Now, I think Eric said they're number 2 in offensive rebounds, right? Okay, so when you compare the number 2 offensive rebounds for Boston, like I said, they're top 5. So I was right about that without looking at it. And then he said that you said the Hawks are 21 in defensive rebounds. So when you compare a number 2 team to a 21 team on the opposite sides of the ball, and your only point against me was that a team who's ranked 13, which is actually well better than somebody who's 21, that's your only point? Brother, there's a big discrepancy here. My point has been made. If anybody knows the game, they'll hear what I said and see the points that I made was right. And
I trust the Hawks. I trust the Hawks take better.
I'm not knocking it.
I trust the Hawks take better shots. The fact that Boston let a G League Heat team.
You trust Trae Young to take smart shots?
Here's the thing, Texas. Trae Young is not a G League player. Like what they faced against the fucking Heat when they had Martin, fucking Gabe Vincent, fucking Strauss, how you say his name? You had that nigga named didn't he have a guy named Bam in the bio? They had another nigga with a big beard. I couldn't even say his name. Bro, you got smothered by a Heat team that had no business even being in the playoffs.
But they took smart shots too, though, Mike. Which Trae Young doesn't. Come on, Eric. You know I'm telling the truth, but you won't say anything. All my points have been statistically proven.
No, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you, bro. The Hawks got a shot to beat these niggas. I'm not saying they're gonna beat them, but they got a shot to beat them because the Boston is so fucking dumb when it comes to shot taking and shot making. They're also bad when it comes to time of possession as well. They're bad about that. They're bad about boxing out consistently on the defensive end. I don't trust Tatum, and I don't trust Jaylen Brown.
Can I ask Eric a question real quickly, Mike? Eric, look at where the Heat rank defensively. Because, see, Mike, the problem, you're right in what you're saying. The problem is that Boston does that against teams who pride themselves on defense. Do the Hawks do that? You
The Hawks
understand what
beat
you're
the
saying,
Bucks.
right? It's not like it's not like Boston does this with just against any team, bro. They do this. What you're saying is true, but they have these malfunctions, Mike, when it's against teams that actually grit down and actually get work on the defensive side of the ball. My only thing, you might be right. The Hawks could pull a big upset. I'm not saying they can't. My only thing is all the stats that I mentioned and the metrics that I mentioned on top of this is the issue is here is that I'm still going to trust. I don't like the Celtics either. I told you, but I'm still going to trust them with, like you said, Brown, Tatum, and those other boys with that star power. Combine that with what I've already said with everything else. I trust them to be able to, through a 7-game series, stand the test of time. Also, you said Mazzulla is not this coach or that coach. That's fine. Okay, fine. But I'm going to take his acumen over the Hawks coach as well. Eric, can you see where the Atlanta Hawks ranked defensively last year? I mean, not the Hawks, the Heat defensively.
The Hawks are in the playoffs for a reason. They're in the playoffs. Trae Young ain't played in over a month of basketball.
Hawks is number one for a reason.
And the Hawks are still in the playoffs.
That's fine. The East is weak. Well, it's not that weak, but it's kind of, it's not that weak. I can't say that.
The Hawks don't have a superior talented. The Hawks don't have a superior talented team.
Okay.
They've had their best player out over a month of basketball, and yet they're still in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. So
okay,
how bad are the Hawks?
All right, Eric. No, I didn't say they were bad. Eric, so where did the Heat rank defensively last year?
2.
So, Mike, my point is this, because I knew they were very high.
They had G League players. League players.
No, you're right.
G League players beating you? Really?
No. You're
Styles and fucking Martin and them niggas and Gabe Vincent. You letting those type niggas beat you? Really?
No, I'm not arguing that. Yeah, I said the same thing. Like, I was destroying the Celtics for that just a few nights ago.
Zone. They played a whole lot of zone. That Heat team played a whole lot of fucking zone. So how good was that man defense again? I'm just saying.
Yeah, because so the thing is like you said, when Tatum and those guys fold, like I said, my point here was that's why I asked Eric to look at where they rank defensively, which I knew they were tops in the league. Because when you can get in them defensively, and then of course, like you said, zone and switch up, they tend to buckle and they buckle down in the later rounds. I agree. I'm not a Boston fan. I don't like them that much, man. But I'm just telling you, if they played the Hawks. Hey, hold on. Mike, hey, Doris, I got some money to make for you this time. If you want to win money, if the Hawks play Boston, take Boston.
What's going to happen, Texas, if Boston has a big lead in Game 7 and they choke it and Doris loses?
I'll never come back on again. I'm going to go to Mexico. Yeah.
Doris gonna be sick. Doris gonna be sick as fuck.
Nah, I'm not. It's all good, man. I mean,
I'm gonna say this, Texas, Boston, they'll beat the bro. If the Hawks take them 6-7 games, that could hurt Boston for the next series.
I agree. Because they got to finish that in 5 at the latest.
But it's not gonna finish in 5. I'm telling you, Boston is gonna be Boston. I believe it's gonna go 6 automatically because I just believe Boston's gonna play dumb enough to allow them to hang around long enough, and they're gonna win enough games.
You're right, because like my only thing with Boston is like the first round, even the second round, I'm good, but it's just that conference round, as you know, where they for some reason the moment is just too big for them.
The conference finals.
Yeah, and then even in the finals, and then I mean, yeah. Listen, okay, when LeBron beat them, that's cool, fine, that's LeBron James. But when you the following year in 2019, they got beat in the second round when they had Kyrie, but that was still the main cast of star players.
Don't do that, Texas.
The bubble they got beat.
Don't do that. That man had Jordan Clarkson, Rodney Hood, and Jeff Green, and beat them niggas.
Yeah, that's
embarrassing,
true.
Bro.
That's true. They shouldn't have choked that.
They shouldn't have choked that, bro. Hell no.
I'm just saying LeBron was just in like out of this world. But no, you're right. It was literally LeBron by himself.
Are you talking
2018
about
playoffs? 2018, bro.
2018. He had a bunch of trash niggas. Rodney Hood, Jordan Clarkson. Come on, bro.
It was a Jeff Green. I mean, yeah, you're right. It was LeBron by himself, literally. LeBron versus Boston.
Yeah.
They lost in the
Kevin
bubble.
Love.
Man, come on. But K Love wasn't consistent, though, man. He never was consistent, man.
He was on and off the whole series.
It was LeBron and maybe a couple of Kyle Korver threes, and then then they lost in the bubble. Then they lose in the bubble, I believe. Eric, am I right? In the bubble, and then
to the Miami Heat.
Exactly, and then they lose in 2022 finals. Who did they lose to in 2021?
They lost to the
Of course, last year they fell apart.
What makes Boston trash, bro? They were way better than Golden State.
They lost in the first round to the Nets in 2021.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they beat the Nets the year after, but yeah, I forgot they lost to the Nets. Man, that's bad, man.
Let's also account the fact that Steph Curry had a bad finals and still beat the Boston Celtics.
Yeah. Wiggins beat them. I mean, yeah, Wiggins beat them, basically.
Wiggins by himself beat the motherfuckers. Him against Boston. That was the series. Wiggins against Boston. That dude Tatum was shooting out the backboard and shit. The back of that motherfucker. Tatum ain't know what the fuck can do. He didn't know if he should dribble the ball or shoot the ball. That dude Wiggins, bro. Everybody said LeBron got shut down by Kawhi. No, Tatum got shut. Tatum, what you call, got shut down. He couldn't do nothing. That man Tatum couldn't even fucking breathe. Wiggins just smothered that dude. That's what you call lockdown. And everybody said LeBron got shut down by Kawhi. Shit, LeBron still had 30, 10, and 10.
Off of 50+% from the field.
Yeah. Nobody talking about that shit. That one rebound, maybe? I'm just saying. But I'm just saying, Texas, you was right. Boston gonna win the series, but it's going at least 6-7 games, bro.
Series against who?
The Hawks.
Your Celtics.
I would actually root for the Hawks, Mike.
I'm gonna say
Your Celtics going 6 games with the Hawks. Trust me.
I would hope the Hawks win that series too, because I'm not a fan of the Celtics. There's no offense to anybody. I'm just saying. Long before I knew doors, I wasn't a Celtic fan.
If the Hawks put out the Celtics, I want Doris to take his Boston jersey, come online, and burn that motherfucker. And put on an LA jersey and say you're a Lakers fan from now
on. Eric left.
If they lose to the Hawks?
Yes.
Yeah, if they lose to the Hawks, I'll definitely burn their jersey. Deal.
Y'all lose to the Hawks. I don't want to hear no more Boston talk. That'd be embarrassing.
Is Dante there?
Anything less than a title is embarrassing for them. They're like the 49ers, title or bust.
Yep, Boston and Niners in the same boat.
Mm-hmm. The Niners, pretty soon it's going to be fading because teams are catching up.
I feel like Debo is overrated. And Christian McCaffrey.
Look at the Packers. Look at the Texans. Look at the fucking Chiefs.
Yeah.
Even the Ravens. The Cowboys even.
No. What are the Cowboys doing over there? That's crazy. What they lost their last effing mind.
The Cowboys are
No offense to Doris. I'm just saying, not just the Cowboys. Like, I don't know what they're doing over there. They're getting rid of guys and not getting guys.
Didn't the
Cowboys
Ravens
are
get?
done.
Didn't
Henry.
the Ravens get a bunch of shit in free agency?
Now just Derrick Henry. They gave Patrick Queen is gone.
The Cowboys got no fucking better, man. They got no running back. That's good.
They got worse.
They had lost one of their best linemen to Texas, right? So they actually got worse.
I forget who they
So
lost.
are the Packers a top 5 team?
In the league?
In the
Yeah.
NFC.
No, in the whole league.
In the whole league, I think they could be
Chiefs.
top 5.
Yeah, I think so. It's possible. The Chiefs. Who else?
Chiefs, Ravens 1-2.
Who else am I missing? The Jets. The Jets, and they look good on paper.
We can't say top 5 for them just yet until Rodgers probably can stay healthy.
You'd say the Bills are top 5, right? Or
No.
maybe the Bengals.
No.
What about the Bengals?
Oh no.
No.
So who are the
So
top
the
5
Packers are
NFL
top.
teams?
So the
I'm
top
telling
5 teams, the top 5 gotta be Chiefs,
The Chiefs,
Ravens.
I'm saying the Jets, man. That's just me. It's my list. I mean, that's just my list, but yeah.
How you gonna see bro? We ain't seen Aaron Rodgers play, bro, for them niggas.
It's just my opinion.
Bro, hell
I got the
no.
Niners still in the top 5, and maybe
the motherfucker ain't played, bro. No, hell no, Texas. Hell to the
that's just
no,
my
nigga.
opinion, bro.
Hell no, nigga. That opinion is garbage.
That's
That
fine.
man Rodgers played he played one snap for the damn Jets. Hell no. I'm not hearing, bro. Next subject. If Texas gonna say shit like that, next subject.
I
Okay,
got
that
the
man
Chiefs.
played one fucking. No, hell no, Texas. If
Chiefs,
you
Ravens.
put the Jets, no, hell no, Texas.
Texans.
Hell no. If
I
you
got
gonna put
Houston.
You gotta put the
the Jets
Cowboys in
got
the top 5.
no,
No.
hell no. The Cowboys got worse, and the Jets got a quarterback that played one fucking snap. Hell no.
Dallas is not even better than Green Bay. Green Bay is going to be a little dangerous. The Packers.
The damn Jets can't be in that mug. I'm sorry. Aaron Rodgers got to play more than one snap, bro. That man played one snap, bro. Aaron Rodgers' only highlight last year was him bringing the flag out. Come on, bro. That is the only damn highlight. Bring the fucking flag out. No way in hell you should be in no top 5.
I got Chiefs, Ravens, Texans. I'll maybe go San Fran or Green Bay, and then the Jets. My top 5.
Yeah, how is it? Oh my god! I don't know what you see in a Jets team where a quarterback played one damn game. No, he didn't even play a game. He played a snap. He played one snap. His only Texas, man. Please tell me you trolling. The man only highlights him bringing out the flag. That's the only highlights.
Is that LaFondo down there? Or is that AC?
That's LaFonso sleeping ass.
That's just my list, man.
Man, hell no, Texas. Hell no. Hell no. The fact you putting the Jets in that motherfucker, that's disgusting, bro. That man ain't played one snap. He played one snap, half a snap. Come on, dude. There's no way you being serious right now. That man, Dante Endors. That man Rodgers barely said 318. He barely said that. I'm just saying he called one play 318. He's on motherfucking ground and couldn't get back up. Man, come on, dude. The Cowboys are out of there. The Eagles are out of there. The Bills are out of there. The Chargers are out of there. The Bears are out of there. The only good teams gonna be in the league gonna be the Lions, the Packers, the Niners, the Ravens, the Chiefs, the Texans. Everybody else gotta earn their respect, bro. Maybe the fucking Steelers. The Steelers gonna be good. So the team is gonna be good to me, and I'm gonna give real predictions. I'm gonna say Chiefs 1. I'm gonna say Ravens 2, Texans 3, Niners 4, Packers 5, Lions 6. Shit, after the Lions, it's free game.
I'd say Pittsburgh after Detroit.
Pittsburgh gonna be good. The Dolphins gonna be good. The Eagles gonna be trash. The Cowboys gonna be trash. The Buccaneers gonna be trash. The Falcons gonna be decent. The Saints gonna be trash. The Bears gonna be all right but trash. The Vikings gonna be trash. No quarterback
and no defense.
The damn Cardinals gonna be the fucking Cardinals. I ain't gotta even mention those niggas.
The Commanders bad.
The Commanders gonna be good for a couple of games. They're gonna fizzle out.
Yeah.
The damn Jets gonna be good based off their quarterback. If Rodgers can play a full season, that changes everything. But if his ass go out there, Texas, and play one fucking snap again, I'm telling you, bro, I'm knocking that Jets team all the way to out the fucking bottom. They're gonna be out of the top 20.
Well,
Fuck team.
They're loaded on defense now and offense. That's what, but they have Tyrod Taylor. Listen, the backup. Listen, he's not great. We know he's solid though. With that team, they can still win 11 games.
He's not Rodgers.
No, I know that.
They're not winning 11 games with no backup. Sorry.
Man.
Not no AFC. Hell no, you're not.
I'm not sure how tough the AFC is going to be outside, like you said, Houston, Ravens, and the Chiefs, and maybe
Dolphins.
Pittsburgh.
And the Dolphins.
But the problem with the Dolphins is they were surprisingly, they finished at, I think, around the top 10 last year defensively, but still, man, the Dolphins are soft, man. Like, just the way they play. I don't know, man. I'm not ready for the NFL anyway.
Where you at, Doris? Where you at, Dante? Dante. Doors. Dante. Doors. Dante. Really? We got a whole panel full of sleep niggas? This shit is wild, bro. I ain't gonna cap. How we have so many niggas sleep on the panel? That shit weak, man. Wake y'all pussy asses up, man. I'm talking my shit now. Wake your asses up, nigga. Man, I'll come to LaFonzo's house and I'll knock on the door and say, wake your ass up, nigga. Dante sleep, Doris sleep. Damn. Got three niggas sleeping on the panel, huh?
I don't see how the Cowboys can't be the top 5, but the Jets can. That's insane.
Whoa, hold on, Doors. Do you not know the Jets? The Jets have a loaded defense, and now they fixed their offensive line, and they got another receiver, along with they already have. Man, if A-Rod is healthy, yeah, it's top 5 team. Mark my words.
They got way more talent. They got way more talent than the fucking Cowboys. They got the better overall defense. They got the better overall offense.
Better
So
coach.
and the better head coach as well.
The Cowboys
and the better
lost.
GM.
They haven't replaced anybody, man. Like, They got worse.
The Cowboys got worse. They got them same small ass linebackers. They got them same old ass, slow footed, small ass corners. They got the offensive line got weaker. You lost all your running backs. I mean, shit.
Man, they lost Pollard and they didn't replace him.
Like what is Doris talking about? Texas Cowboys got weaker. The Cowboys ain't doing shit. They're gonna win 6 games this year.
I don't know.
As long as Jerry Jones running that team, they fuck. And I would have got man. If I was a player of Texas, and I had to answer to Jerry Jones, man, I'd be mad as fuck. I'd be like, trade me, bro. I don't give a fuck. Trade my ass. I would demand a trade. I'd tell him to trade me, bro. I couldn't play for owner like Jerry Jones. Fuck that. Trade me anywhere. Trade my ass to the fucking Bears if you got to. But I couldn't play for no Jerry Jones. I'm sorry. That nigga don't care about winning. He care about his pocket. I couldn't play for Jerry Jones. Hell no.
EQ just left without a word.
Yep.
How's he feeling about the Lakers? Does he think they can do a playoff run?
I feel great about the Lakers, man. They're gonna win this playing tournament. Get into a playoff, kick ass. We beating them in the first round. Let's go.
Is this LeBron's last year?
No.
Oh, fuck, it's almost 1. You don't think this is LeBron's last year? Damn. I guess he'll be playing until he's 40.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he's going to turn 40 in January, I think, or December.
Uh-huh.
Is it true that his son, Bronny Jr., isn't as good as the younger son?
People say that Bryce, the younger one, is better than, what's his name?
Bronny.
Yep.
But a lot of people talk about Bronny like he ain't shit. I don't know if that's true or not. Like he's just not anything special.
Yeah, I hear that too. I want to watch some of his highlights at USC. I mean, it is what it is. I don't think he's going to be anywhere near as good as his dad. So, unfortunately, that's how it is. Normally, when your dad was so great, it's just for some reason the other son is not going to be. I don't know though. So I hope he does as good as he can, but I don't know.
Yep. Do you think Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be a star?
Yep.
That's so uncommon to have a son that's a father that's a bona fide star and a son that's a star.
Uh-huh.
I wonder who he's going to go to.
I don't know.
Oh, fucking Colts. They're gonna suck forever. The Colts are they're never gonna do anything, just like the fucking Browns, some of those other teams. The Patriots are done.
Yep.
The Dolphins aren't gonna ever do shit. They're just teams that you know are never gonna win a title.
Mm-hmm.
The Raiders, the Saints.
Yep.
The Vikings. You think about it, that's a pretty good business to be in. What other business can you lose, and still become more valuable every single year? These franchises go up in value like 20% every year.
Yep.
Aren't they talking about adding an extra regular season game so it's 18 instead of 17 games?
I heard someone here mention that before. I don't know how true it is, and maybe it was you. I don't know. That's a lot, but yep, that's a lot.
I bet you must be happy for the baseball season and beyond.
Yeah. Money making season for betting.
Why? For baseball?
Yeah.
Oh, because it's 162 games times 30 teams.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah, you bet on the good teams.
Imagine if the Guardians win a World Series.
I don't know. I had the Yankees making noise before the season started, and they're so far very good right now.
Dodgers are looking good too.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your hockey team? Are you a Dallas Stars fan?
I know I don't have a team, but the playoffs in hockey is interesting. I watched the playoffs in 2017. It was interesting. Hockey is interesting. I mean, I've just never taken time to sit down and watch it. I love their jerseys. Like they have the best jersey collection of the four sports. Hey, Samurai, who's your NFL team again? I forgot. Are you a Bears fan? I don't know. I don't think he's a Bears fan. I think he's a Packer fan. I think he probably already typed it. Yeah. You're from Chicago and you're a Packer fan like AD. That's crazy, man. you go for the ops. That's like if I'm from New York and I go for the Red Sox. That's like if you are Pyru and you're over there in Blue Land, if you know what I mean.